Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Strong Kitty Cat. Good morning, Uncle. Good morning. Good morning, Luna. Good morning, Hax. Good morning, Murray. Good morning, Claire. Good morning, Bowen. Good morning, Studo. Good morning, Lilianette. Guys, it's day 9. What the heck? Good morning, Lemon. What the heck? Good morning, James. Guys, okay, I actually for real think it's gonna be over once this time runs out. So that's gonna be in like today is Wednesday, so 1, 2 Saturday? I think it'll end on Saturday. Twitch TV streamer and StarCraft player Sean Day 9. What the fuck are you talking about? And he actually genuinely does. Did you know he actually genuinely does miss me? Like, yesterday after the stream, I was like gonna like eat. We were gonna eat, and then he was like, I miss you. And I was like, do you actually miss me? And he was like, yeah. I'm not used to you, like, not being here. I'm literally in the other room. But because we both work from home, usually we're, like, always together. Well, Friday is my day off. Which I didn't think this would go on for more than a week, but clearly... Then went on to the Subathon War years ago. I think I missed my... And he sees people sub-donate and goes like, no. He's like really, really grateful. He's also like, if your wedding was delayed... I would have to take a day off for my wedding at least. Don't worry, you guys. We went out this morning and had pizza. So it was like, we spent a little bit of time together. Okay. Still donating for the wedding after the wedding. Okay, that would literally just make no sense. Yes, we had pizza for breakfast. It was the same place that we ordered the pizza that you guys got for me on day, like, I don't even know what fucking day that was. Day 3 or 4? I actually got to have a tasty one and not one that had toppings that I didn't like on it. I can't have wedding 2? This is the only wedding I'll have in my life. I'm like 99.9999% sure. Not because I think we would get a divorce, but in case he dies. I mean, he could. I mean, I don't want to think about that, but it's possible he could die. And I mean, if he died, I don't think I would ever find someone like him again, so I probably wouldn't get married again. But, you know, I don't know. Vow renewal? That'll probably have to be when we're like 60. I don't know when people usually get their vows renewed. Hope I die before my partner does. Honestly, I know it sounds weird, but I kind of don't want him to live without me. So I mean, it's not like I want to go through him dying, but I think I would rather go through it than have him go through it. So, might be immortal though? He might be immortal, that's true. Have another Subathon. I've told him that we should die on the same day. Give him a bomb collar that is tied to your heartbeat. Yeah, I've told him we should die on the same day, because then neither of us have to be sad. Okay, I should work on these tarot cards. I like how my manager, when she posted was it yesterday? I don't remember what day she posted, but she was like, today I'm finishing the tarot cards, and it's like, girl, no I'm not. What do you mean I'm finishing the tarot cards? Realistically though, he's like 5.5 years older than me, so he has a higher chance of dying before I do. His family also has a history of heart problems. Don't like it, but that is just what it is. But I mean, I think I would rather him go first than him having to live without me. So you're finishing the sketches pretty much. You want to spread misinformation, suddenly putting pressure on you. I can't finish these. Finishing before the subathon does would be a miracle. Exactly, there's no way. There's no way. Okay, here I go. So far, I've finished the lines for 1, and there's like 74. There's gonna be a point where you'll just kneecap. How much time? Maybe if I get like actually genuinely tired, but I'm not. So like, yes, I think wait, no, yeah, that's black. Wait, no, is that black? Why does it look like a little bit blue? Am I crazy? Okay, no, I think I'm just crazy. Okay, I don't know. Anyway, I think I would have to end it. I don't think it would go on for this long, but Andy's family is visiting on the 20th. So I obviously cannot do the subathon while his family's here. That would be so fucking crazy. Hit the 15 and the bi-monthly paid Palmajans have more money. No. No way. Impossible. If it ends on Saturday, would you stream normally Sunday? Okay, this is gonna sound really wacko, but I have been enjoying this. And I was like, honestly, I don't mind streaming every day. But I would have to do all my work on stream. And I can't do all my work on stream because some of it's not safe for work. I mean, it's not even like a thing where I'm like, oh my god, oh no, I have to stream again today. I'm just like, I don't know, I'm just like vibing. People's parents are ranked doxers. Well, it's not that. It's not that I'm afraid they would dox me. or envy. It's that I'm afraid that that would be rude. Like, if your fiance's parents are visiting and you're streaming, that's so nuts. Streaming stamina will be insane after this other one. Yeah, it's like not even like, I don't even think it's like that bad. I don't know, like it hasn't I don't know, I've just been chilling. The only thing is that I wish I had time to go to the gym. I'm only going to the gym on my day off, which is Friday, which is like way less than my usual amount of gymming. Stream to the gym. I can't! Like how you designed special headphones for the sippy. Yeah, because headphones doesn't work on normal animal eared people. And before we get Len addicted, she starts getting withdrawals during the wedding, referencing the crowded chat. Please! I don't even call you guys chat, though. I don't really call you guys that. I'm usually just like, guys. I think I'm gonna try playing Daylight Walking today, at least until I have to go to work. It's really short. You can finish it in like 30 minutes, probably. 30 minutes to an hour. But thank you for wanting to play it. 3 times a week? Yeah, maybe I will just do 3 times a week. Which was Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday? I thought that Sunday or Saturday is like Saturday and Sunday are good because they're like weekends. But also people watch me at work, which I'm like, why are you watching me at work, dude? It's a wedding present. Go Chichibacha. No! Gonna hit the sub 10 speedrun afterwards. I actually didn't submit it yet, so if you record yourself, just save it. Cause I didn't submit mine yet, so the game doesn't exist on speedrun.com. What? Why do you guys watch at work? It's not sponsible. I was about to say I've never had a job where I could watch streams at work, but I guess now I do, because I'm a freelancer. But like when I was doing other jobs, I could not fathom watching streams while working. Welcome! But audio plan to watch it during my cashier job. That's crazy. I could never fathom listening to a stream while I was a cashier. Did you always watch streams at work mute the background noise? That's crazy. Because I'm a freelancer, like, of course now, and I'm an artist, so I'm not like dealing with really people face-to-face, one-on-one kind of situation. I do listen to like YouTube, but I could not fathom at like my old jobs listening to a stream while working. That would be so crazy. Work from home office. Oh, okay. But there's people who like watch me like they're like not working from home. Like they're like literally like at work. Like at like a workplace. And I'm like, what the fuck? Programmer? That's crazy to me because like, not that I'm like a really good programmer or anything, but when I made my games, I could not have anything playing that had like speaking in it, because it would just like I couldn't like hear myself think. You know what I mean? Because it needs so much brain power. And then if someone else is talking, I'm like, what? I don't even know what I'm thinking right now. So I'm watching you all forklifting. I did have Knuckle. I don't know if you remember Dante, but he used to be like in the community. And he was forklift certified. So I don't know if he was watching me while forklifting. If I get in the flow, I completely drown out whatever's playing. That's crazy. I'm the same way. When I'm drawing though, I can like, obviously I can talk and listen to other people, but whatever. But like, not if I'm like doing something else, like that actually needs more brain power. Stacking boxes and engaging in small talk while scanning is pretty brain dead. Oh, when I was a cashier, I worked at Union Station, which is Canada's most busy subway station. So it was so stressful. There's no way I could have like, it was never boring. I'll say that. It was never boring. Excuse you for farting. Oh my goodness. I'm the one who farts here. Really depends how experienced you are. If you told me to draw in chat, I could not do it. Can't talk while there's text. Oh, I can't do that either. Sometimes I'll be like reading something. Also, the vice versa happens. Like, I'll be like reading something on my phone, and then like Andy will start talking to me, and then like 3 to 5 business days later, I'm like, wait, what? Sorry, what did you say? And also, it's so funny because it happens to Andy, but sometimes there's like keywords that will like wake him up. Like if he's like reading something on his phone. So like he was like reading something on his phone, and then I was like saying something, and then I was like, oh, by the way, the IKEA delivery person. And he was like, what? I was like, I like how you weren't listening to anything until I said IKEA delivery person. In a town of population of like 5,000, spend a lot of time just like putting stock up because we get a total of like 50 customers over the 7-hour workday. Okay, I understand that. Waking is literally, yeah. Yeah, words just sound bolted. I thought that was so funny. So great. I love him so much. Of course I like Katamari. My favorite Katamari cousin is Obio. Smorgas, Dorgas, Forgus, Fungus, Penis, Fungus. Oh, I see. Yeah, because Penis was like definitely was super bolded there. New Katamari. New Katamari's coming out soon. You know what was sad? I got Katamari. What was the one on the Switch? Was it Katamari? Oh, it was Katamari Reroll. And they said it had co-op, which it does, but it's not like the actual story. It's just like one level is co-op, and that made me kind of sad because I wanted to play like the whole story with Andy, and it was just one level. But of course, I'm a big fan of Katamari. I played I think it's Katamari Forever? I think that's my favorite one. I think that's the one with Obio in it. Oh, sorry, his name is Opio. Oh, no, he's... Oh, wait, no, that's We Love Katamari. Okay, We Love Katamari, that's the PS2 one. I learned how to do DBZ fusion. I wish we could fuse! Can't wait for a new Rhythm Heaven and Tomodachi Life. I'm excited for Tomodachi Life too. And You know what? I mean, New Rhythm Heaven, that's kind of nuts. Like, that's kind of nutty, actually. It's been so long. Yeah. Wheel of Katamari, that's the one that I played the most. That one is so fun. And of course, it's got my boy, Opio. Her body's looking strange here, hold on. I need to go already because I have a TTRPG session. Okay, have fun! Metamoran Cat. Metamoran? What is that? Oh! Fusion! I didn't know that that's what it was called! I didn't know that's the original name for Fusion. I know you're a huge Dragon Ball person. Andy loves Dragon Ball, but he's like, he really prefers the dub. So everything he knows about it is the English words. But he does know a little bit of the original terminology. They add gay people in Miitopia customization. There's no way they can't add gay people to the new Tomodachi Life. There's no way. I mean, it was when the first Tomodachi Life came out, that was like around 10 years ago. And that was already like, bro, you can't be gay? And it's like, there's no way you can't be gay in the new Tomodachi Life. Like, that'd be so fucked up if you couldn't be gay. Imagine if you could inject games into your veins. I think if I could inject one game into my veins... I was about to say Minesweeper, but actually, if you think about it, that's not really good, because Minesweeper has, like, bombs and stuff. Maybe something like Stardew Valley. I feel like that would make you feel, like, very happy. Also like the dub, which... We also like the Canadian one. The Canadian one is so much better. They know the community will riot. They publicly said they'll add it if they ever make a sequel. There's no way they can't add gay people. If they make the new Tomodachi Life and you can only be straight, I think that would actually be genuinely like a really stupid thing to do. Love the sweeper, hate the mods. Tetris would be nice to inject, I think. I think it would make you feel happy. Well, no, it would start making you feel stressed after a while. Yeah, that would just be silly if they did that. I feel like I have to move for an arm like over here. That would just be silly. I mean, other life sims, you could be gay. You could be gay in Stardew. You could be gay in Sims. You could be gay in Field of Mystria. You could be gay everywhere and anywhere. So if you don't have that option, that's just the line clear, does a portion of your body disappear? Well, okay, well that's fucked up then. Then never mind, I don't want that then. What do you like to have for breakfast? Usually oatmeal or leftovers. But oatmeal, I like it because it's healthy, it tastes good, and it's extremely inexpensive. Like, you would buy like one bag of oatmeal for like $5, and you can eat like... Okay, I was about to say 100, but maybe not 100. You can eat like 30 bowls of oatmeal. Yeah, oats! Entire loaf of corn. Story of Seasons had gay marriage forever ago. Even if it was called Best Friend. Yes, I remember Best Friends. Yes, I remember that. I remember that, man. Those were the days. Story of Seasons is basically what Harvest Moon is now. Like, so the original Harvest Moon, it is now called Story of Seasons. Does that make sense? Yeah. Harvest Moon. I love Harvest Moon. Obviously, in my opinion, that's the best farm sim. And yes, a lot of people try to, you know, they take inspiration from it, but I don't think I just don't think I think it's just too good. It's just too good. Harvest Moon on the N64 emulator on Switch. Yes, the original Harvest Moon. It's just, I don't know. There's just nothing like it. And I love the art style. It's so good. Hi, Tarek! Oh, Tarek, I know what you want me to do. You want me to organize the secret Satan. Let me do that right now. Okay, so for anyone who doesn't know, anyone who's new to the community, every year we have art exchanges. We have the Secret Cupid, Secret Satan, Secret Santa, and Secret Bunny, and Secret Summer, which they're all art exchanges where if you sign up, you get someone, and then you draw for them, and then I look at them all on stream. So I'm gonna organize the Secret Satan right now. It doesn't have to be art. People have made music. Yes, it's for Halloween. People have made music. People have made, like, little crafts. Yes, actually, someone has written fanfic once. Yes, there was a fanfiction once. It was quite true. I think that one was for Secret Bunny. There's a reason I'm a programmer. Oh, stop. That means you can type. It was Reese. Was it? Wait, let me check. I don't remember. It was crazy, though. It was really a crazy story. Oh, it was Augment. Augment wrote a fanfiction about Reese. So basically anything creative goes, you know, music, drawing, animation, story, crafts. It's very actually very interesting because a lot of Parmesans when they joined they weren't really artists and they would participate in the art exchanges and they would improve over time. Like there's a lot of Parmesans who they weren't they kind of were doing art for the first time when they first started doing the art exchanges, and then you can visibly see them improve. It's very cool, in fact. And obviously, this is a no judgment zone. Nobody is gonna be like, oh my god, that looks bad. Okay, nobody is gonna do that because nobody is mean. And it's literally just for fun. So nobody be scared to do it, okay? It's not scary, it's just fun. I want to start drawing for a long time, but it's hard to start again after stopping for a while. That makes sense, that makes sense. Might do that? It's fun. Oh yeah, I made the channel. It's in... Where did I put it? I put it in... Oh heck. Wait, I think I put it in the wrong... Oh, I accidentally put it in, Parmesan Place. I guess I should put it in, Lin stuff? Or no, I guess it is Parmesan Place. It's more of a Parmesan Place thing. Let me... Oh heck, I moved it. Oh god. Okay, wait. Oh god, where is it? Oh no. Wait, oh, hold on. Okay, it's in Parmesan Place. It's the first one in Parmesan Place. Secret Satan. Join. Secret Satan, join now! If you want. I will type that in the... Excellent. And then I look at them all on stream. What the heck? Why does she look like that? Hold up. I'm like looking at her and I'm like, why does she look like that? Like her other leg should be like here. Yeah, so we didn't do Secret Summer, which is like the one that we do in the summer because people were too busy. But people wanted Secret Satan this time, so... Yeah, Secret Summer is basically... I can show you guys the Secret Summers from past years. So this is last year's Secret Summer. So basically... You draw your person in a swimsuit, and I basically put everyone on the beach. Yeah, so that was last year's, and then last year's is this one. Yeah. Does that have to be digital? I mean, if you draw it on paper and scan it, I can remove the background. Like, normally, if it is digital, I ask that it's transparent, like it has no background, so that I can easily put it on the beach. But if you cannot do digital and you do it traditionally, I can erase the background myself if need be. Archived exchanges are at the bottom of the server if new people want to see. Yes! So basically, if you're in the server, you can scroll all the way to the bottom, and there's all the past art exchanges there, so you can look through them. Do you combine them all for Secret Satan this year, though? No, that's just for Secret Summer. I mean, unless you guys want me to do that for Secret Satan. I think some people have trouble actually, like making their pictures transparent, because sometimes people don't. So I feel like that is like a tiny bit of a roadblock. Also, I guess for Secret Satan, it does have to be some kind of visual media. Like, I guess for Secret Summer. Like, if we're putting them all on one picture, it can't be like music or something like that, so... Discord messes it up a lot. Wait, messes what up a lot? Transparency? Usually I think it's okay. I don't think I've ever had a problem with Discord transparency. The only thing that you can't do is if you copy and paste a transparent image into Clip, it won't be transparent, but that's not Discord, that's Clip. I don't know why, but you can't copy and paste a transparent image into Clip. It just doesn't work. Time to learn how to install an art program on my PC. I've been doing pen and paper, but watching all the artists do digital makes me jealous. There's a lot of free programs. Obviously there's Drawpile, which honestly, Drawpile is a good art program. Like it's really not bad. There's Drawpile, obviously MS Paint, which is honestly not bad either. Like Krita, is free too. I think Fire Alpaca. I used to hear about people using Fire Alpaca. Yeah, Metabang. Thinking of GIF with transparency. Oh, maybe GIF, yeah. I think a lot of digital artists use tablets. Yeah. But you don't need to use a tablet. Mario Paint is not for drawing? Mario Paint is for music! Shh, Willy. I mean, there is nothing wrong with MS Paint. Honestly, I mean, it doesn't really matter what application you do art in. Art is art, you know? It's all dependent on the skill of the artist. Know an artist that uses MS Paint and mouse? Yeah, I mean, yeah, a lot of people do that. It doesn't really matter what the software is. It's just all art at the end of the day. Flipnote Secret Satan. You can't get Flipnote anymore, can you? They don't have Flipnote anymore. Not legally. Oh. We did used to do a lot of animations together, like community animations, because we used to play Gartic Phone. And we made a lot of really funny animations. Flipnote 3D with Homebrew. Yeah, I know there's Flipnote 3D, but I mean like the original Flipnote. I don't think you can get that anymore. let's go gambling guy. Let's go gambling guy. You know, I wanted kid pics. Like, I genuinely wanted kid pics. But I'm not talking about new, like, the newer version. Like, I mean, like, the original kid pics. Like, I wanted it. Wait, I don't think she has gloves. Not me not knowing. I loved kid pics when I was a kid. Wait, Marie. Is it okay if I ask you? You don't have to answer if you don't want to. How old are you? I'm just curious because you don't know kid pics. You don't know Hamtaro. Yeah, the guy that goes like, oh, like, I made a boo-boo, yeah. Oh, you're 20. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. You're very young. You're very young. That makes sense that you don't know Hamtaro and kid pics. Wow, if you're 20, that means I was like 9 years old when you were born, so like you probably grew up with like Steven Universe and stuff. You're lying April and Death Note. Okay, that's crazy that you were into Death Note because I was into Death Note when I was a kid. Like, that's crazy. That was probably a really old anime for you, which makes me feel so old. That's crazy that you grew up with Steven Universe. I was already... I was in college already. That's so fucking great. It's okay, I liked Steven Universe at one point as well. Oh, I had friends who were into Hitalia too. It was old as fuck. Yeah, my mom walked in on the scene where the girl puts a piece of Death Note between her shirt and never got to finish it. Wait, you never finished Death Note? Unfortunately, drawed a bad and problematic anime. I feel like a lot of anime that Andy and I watch are not the greatest. I don't know, we just like watch stuff just sometimes. Doraemon was airing on Disney XD when I was growing up. Yo, Doraemon is really old. My favorite anime is Serial Experiments Lane. Now, because you're 20, so you were born, oh my god, I don't even want to think about this. You were born in 2005. So Serial Experiments Lane was created before you were born. That's fucking crazy to think about. Bruh. All the YouTubers won't shut the fuck. Oh my god, are you a Lane hater? You can't be a Lane hater here. You can't hate Lane. Oh, you do want to watch it, okay. I just want to say something about Lane though. I think not everyone will understand it. There's a lot of people who I think don't... It's not for them. Like, fucked up. Well, it's not that fucked up. I mean, I've watched a lot of fucked up things, and I would say Serial Experiments Lane is not really that high on that list. It's a little dark, yeah, but it's not like so disturbing that you're like, oh my god, like this is so disturbing. Like, I mean, it's kind of dark, yeah. It's kind of like watching a movie that you kind of gotta watch again, yeah. For me, I've watched it like 9 times. I actually have lost count, but I think it's probably around there. And every time I watch it, I like figure out something new. Like, it's so good. It's so, like, it's very... It definitely does not hold your hand. It's like really... Like, you need to think, okay, when you watch it, or else you're gonna be like, I don't know what the fuck is happening. And for a lot of it, when you first watch it, you're gonna be like, I don't know what the fuck is happening. But yeah, and I think like you definitely have to watch it at least twice. But I've had friends who watched Lane and they were like, I didn't fucking understand what happened. And then I wrote like giant like essays for them on like everything that happened. It's only 1 season. Internet online culture is kind of just, I feel like it's still relevant. Yeah, I feel like Lane has only gotten more relevant since it was created. And it's like the technology in it is so cool. Like, it's got like that 90s anime technology look. So cool. And I don't know, it's just so fucking awesome. And it's just about like human connection and you know, be like wanting to be loved. And yes, it looks really good. It's got a good style. And Lane is baby. I love her so much. She's just so good. I also like Madoka. Andy doesn't like it, but that's okay. That's totally fine. He's entitled to his opinion. Ever seen that clip of the Lane opening playing while a 9/11 text alert was over it? No, I don't think so. One thing that struck me was it hits that sweet spot of the late early 90s 2000s before it went super digital. Yeah. For anyone who craved more Lane content after the anime ended, I recommend the video The Mysterious Serial Experiments Lane PS1 game. Oh yeah, like I've actually always wanted to play the PS1 game. It's really completely different from the anime. Like, it's a totally different story. And she even like looks different. And it's really cool. The animation's not as good as the anime, but that's okay. You know, I don't think it was like a high budget like PS2 game. Usually you can tell what anime and cartoons are drawn on cells. Almost no anime and cartoons these days are drawn on cells. Digimon the movie also has that style too for some episodes of Naruto. It's great look that I haven't seen for a while until Sunny Boy came out. Yeah, I agree. The idea was to make the anime to advertise the PS1 game. Yeah, I kind of remember that. But it's... I love the anime, it's so good. Also, for anyone who likes Madoka, when I was in high school, I cosplayed Homura. Yes, that's correct. And I don't even like Homura that much. The reason I had to cosplay Homura was because my friend group was cosplaying everybody, and I didn't get to choose who to be. Okay, no offense to anybody who likes Homura. Oh yeah, also, yeah, Andy and I also recommend Sunny Boy. If you guys like anime that is like, whoa, what's happening? Sunny Boy is so good. Old friend group tried to make me be Sayaka. I actually like Sayaka though. I feel like Sayaka is like really hated, but I feel like I don't understand why. I don't understand why people hate Sayaka because I like her. No, Sonny. My best friend showed Madoka in anime club in high school. At some point I figured out they were lesbians, so it was fork found in kitchen. Wait, what? What does fork found in kitchen mean? Didn't want to cosplay Sayaka. I do like her though. Homura's one of my favorite characters. Purple coated, dark hair. Usually he may cut traumatized kids. My favorite character. Wait, it's hard to decide. I think probably Madoka is my favorite. And I know that sounds crazy because she's the main character, but I just love her so much. She does her best and she's so good and I love her so much. Oh my god. Anyway. Fork found in kitchen. Oh, I see. But also, very, very, very close second, probably maybe tied for first, is Kyoko. I love Kyoko so much. I love that type of character so much. She's so cool and awesome. And then Sayaka, and then Homura, and then Mami. I don't know, I'm sorry to anyone who likes Mami, but I didn't really like her that much. I thought she was, like, I didn't really have any time to get attached to her, and I don't know why she's so popular. No offense if anyone likes her. Friends Now Agree, I should have been Kyoko. I love Kyoko. My favorite Sailor Moon is Sailor Mars. I think she's just so pretty. Wait, why is Kobe Jack not talking? I initialized him! Hold on.
My fave Sailor Moon is me.
There we go. Also, shut up, Kobe Jack. Okay, you're not a Sailor Moon. Stop. When I was a kid, actually, I couldn't really decide who was my favorite. all the inner scouts were like my favorite at one point, cause I liked Sailor. Stop. I liked obviously I liked Sailor Moon. Duh. Okay. It's not even a question. I liked Sailor Moon because I thought she was really pretty and cute. And I liked Sailor Mars because she was really pretty and like, you know, she was like a cool girl. And then I liked Sailor Mercury because she's blue and my favorite color is blue. I liked Sailor Venus because she's also really pretty and cute. And I liked Sailor Jupiter because she was also really pretty and cool. So they were all my favorite at some point. Which one did you not like? There wasn't really one I didn't like. You know who I couldn't stand? I couldn't stand Tuxedo Mask. Oh, Chibi Moon. When I was a little kid, I thought Chibi Moon was cute, but I think now, in my old age, I'm like, I'm not really that big on Chibi Moon. Mama was better in the manga. Probably, I can see that, I can see that. Isn't that me? Yeah, that's the my job here is done guy. Yes. That is Dyer's only cover. Yes. Okay, let me make this little chariot thing. I'm just gonna make some guidelines. Otherwise, I'm not gonna be able to do this straight. It's gonna look like a 5-year-old did it. Dyer is so good at singing. Did you guys know that Dyer is good at singing? You know, when I was draw piling with Dyer, like, we were like doing it like not publicly or anything, we were just doing it for fun. And I was like, you're really good at singing. And they were like, how do you know that? I was like, cause I've heard you. And then they were like, I didn't think you actually like watched my streams. I was like, what do you mean? If you guys watch Dire streams, they like to randomly burst into song pretty often, so it's not hard to catch. I do like to lurk. Someone is so great. Ugh. They're so pretty, you guys. Okay. They're all so pretty. Yes, of course you can't deny that. I know you can't. Yeah, beautiful singing voice. Absolutely the voice of an angel. Just install draw pile. There's so many pencil styles. Welcome to art program, where there are never too many brushes. But usually for me, I just use several. You just find your favorite and then you are good to go. Yes, 1 gorillion brushes. This is a little bit ugly, but that's okay. Oh yeah, card captors. Yeah. That was how we decided to make the bears. Okay, this is a sketch. This is just a sketch, okay? Cardcaptor Sakura is like a lot of these I think we have very strong nostalgia for. For example, I love Chobits. And I still will rewatch Chobits, but there are some people think that it is problematic. But so some of these things, it's like we have a lot of nostalgia for them, but they may not have aged so well. Like, for example, I mean, a lot of Clamp stuff has a lot of incest, crazy, crazy age gaps. Like, well, you know, in Cardcaptor Sakura, her cousin has like a huge crush on her. And then in her class, there's like a girl, by the way, she's in middle school. There's a girl in her class that clearly has like a relationship with their adult male teacher. It's crazy, actually. So I'm just saying a lot of stuff that we find nostalgic, like, you know, we might watch it now and be like, okay, some of that stuff maybe hasn't aged so well. Yes, and they have very long legs in Clamp stuff. Yeah, exactly. It's 90s Japan. Okay, let's do this. When Andy and I were rewatching Cardcaptor Sakura, we took so many screen caps of like funny frames where like the legs were so long, like way too long. Like ungodly length of leg. Like no, I'm not even talking like long legs in a nice way. I mean like it was funny. Like it looked ridiculous. Yeah, Oron is also like that as well. Oron has a lot of very, very, very long legs. Yeah, Widefather and Long Julian. And the Sloth. Oh my god, the Sloth killed me. I wonder if I can find the Sloth on Google. I know you have an emote of it in your server. Yes! There's a picture of it on Google. Okay, there's this episode of Cardcaptor Sakura where they go to the zoo and there's this sloth that like made me like shat myself laughing. Okay, so okay, so this is the sloth and we said it when you look at it upside down it also looks like it's a face. Do you see it? like this. Like, do you guys see the face? we were like dying laughing. You guys, I mean, you guys can clearly see the face, but oh, it's so funny. We were like laughing so hard. Also, like this screen cap, like this sloth, like it doesn't even move. Like when you're like watching the episode, like, they're just like talking, and then it just like shows this sloth, and it's like, it's just this frame for like 5 seconds, and you're just like, what? And we were like, what is that? Why? Why does that sloth look like that? So good. I was like my stomach hurt from laughing. It was so funny. Yeah, so Cardcaptor Sakura, like the first like 2 episodes look so good. Like it looks like a movie. It looks so good, okay? Like the animation is so good, like it's so fluid, like it looks so beautiful. And then it's like they spent all their budget on like the first 2 episodes, and then like all the rest looks like that is so great. Yeah, wide father and long Julian. So good. We also watched Clear Card because at that time Clear Card had just come out, but it was really a huge disappointment in my opinion. Clear Card was not good. Yeah, it's like nothing happened in it. Like it was like a bunch of episodes of literally like nothing. And also, I don't think it looked very good either. Like it definitely didn't look as good as the original. And I don't think the outfits were as good as the original. The only thing I liked about Clear Card was the bunny, like the new bunny mascot. She was so cute. But that's it. That's all. That's all I had. That's all. So, for anyone who wants to watch Cardcaptor Sakura, I would definitely recommend it. Just don't go in with hoping that the entire thing looks like a movie, because it doesn't. And also, you can skip Clear Card. It's really not that good. But if you really want to watch it, I can't stop you. I mean, there's a lot of bad looking anime. A lot. Being made all the time. All you like, literally you can just go on Crunchyroll or Funimation. It's right there. There's lots of ugly anime. It's because, I mean, a lot of anime is just like pumped out now, and you know, the stories aren't good, the animation isn't good, nothing is good. A lot of it is outsourced. A lot of it is based on light novels, which that's not a bad thing, but a lot of light novels now are just like isekais. Yeah, the slop. Yeah. Time for the era of 50 episode original anime. Me too! Why do you want ugly anime? Tons of junky isekai, but that's okay because there's still... Yeah, like, this season actually has a lot of good anime. If you guys haven't watched Yaiba, I know I say this every time we talk about anime on stream, but you guys should really watch Yaiba, okay? It's so good, okay? Please watch Yaiba, okay? Oh my god, please watch Yaiba. Oh my god, I'm so fucking serious right now. Yaiba's so good. I'm watching Yaiba behind though. That's okay, you would just watch it at your own pace. Honestly, every episode is awesome. There's some episodes that are so good, like it looks like a movie. Like, I'm like, oh my god, how is this so good? Anyway, I love Yaiba. No, not Kaiba. I love Kaiba too, though. But Yaiba is a new anime that's airing right now. It's based on this really old manga by the Detective Conan creator. So it looks like, it has like a 90s look. And it is so good. The animation is so awesome. Technically a remake? Oh, I didn't know that there was a an original anime. Okay. No, not Seto Kaiba. Yeah, the Back Eye episode is so good. Oh my god. It's so awesome. Yaiba's so good. Ruri Rocks is so beautiful. Ruri Rocks is a slice of life, so you know it's not like the most intense anime ever. It's literally about girls looking for rocks, but it's so good looking. Ruri Rocks, awesome. Okay, Yaiba, awesome. Gachiakuta, awesome. Guys, if you guys are not watching Gachiakuta, you should also watch that. It's so good. Oh my god. Hi, Skippy, welcome. So okay, wait. I'm gonna fucking write this shit down. This is so crazy. This needs to be said, okay? Best anime. No, I haven't watched City yet, but I want to. This season. Yaiba. Ruri Rocks. And I don't think I have enough space for this. We don't have any goals. You know we don't have any goals. And Gachiakuta. Okay, wait. No, Claire's talking about Ruri Rocks. Okay, I'm gonna get pictures. I'm gonna get pictures of them so you guys know what it looks like. Wait, this I think the canvas needs to be bigger. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh yeah, new panty and stocking. New panty and stocking as well. Okay, Yaiba. There are no lesbians. That's true. Technically, there are no lesbians in Ruri Rocks. Also, do not ship the fucking big titty rock lady with the little girl, okay? Do not do that. Okay? The little girl is a child, big titty rock lady is an adult. Don't do it. Anyway, Ruri Rocks. I know for a fact there's gotta be people who ship them. Okay, Ruri Rocks, and then Gachiakuta. Favorite anime ever is this boring as fuck slice of life anime from 15 years ago called Place to Place? No, yeah, I like slice of life if it's good. I got no issue with slice of life. Gachiakuta's so good. Okay, there are 3 completely different anime. Character designs are by Clue Seller. Of course, they have big titty. Okay, let me get to it. Okay, Yaiba is like is originally created by the creator of Detective Conan and Silent Witch for this? I've never heard of that. Oh wait, I have heard of that. I know what that is. I haven't watched it though. It's really fun. The animation is super good. And I love the character designs. They're really good. They're really fun. It's just like a really fun anime. It's awesome. It gives me vibes of like, you know, like 90s, early 2000s shonen. Is so awesome. It's great. It's so good. Yes. It's so great. Really reminds me actually of Dragon Ball a lot. Like, it's like this like kid and there's like a girl and there's like evil people and they're literally going around looking for orbs. It's like Yeah, awesome. It's so awesome. So good. And I love him. He's like this like fucking crazy little gremlin. He's so great, okay? Anyway, awesome. Also, I love the little tiger guy. He's so cute. And there's like a vulture. Wait, where is he? Is he even in this picture? Where's the vulture? Oh, here it is. Oh, so cute. Oh my god, I love them. I wouldn't say the art style looks like Dragon Ball. I would say the art style looks like Detective Conan, but shonen, like a action anime. Okay, Yaiba, so good. Please watch Yaiba, so awesome, okay? If you were having a bad day, you cannot watch an episode of Yaiba and continue to have a bad day. Impossible. Okay. Dragon Ball, if Goku was raised by gods. Yeah, his dad? He is like a hot mess, but I mean, he can kind of get it though. He kind of get it. Anyway, animals look like, oh, the animals. I wouldn't say they look exactly like they came out of Dragon Ball, but it's got like a 90s vibe. Congrats on beating the boss. Okay, next is Ruri Rocks. Okay, Ruri Rocks is literally just girls going out and looking for rocks. Like, that's literally it, okay? No more, no less. It's just about girls who love rocks going out and looking for rocks. That's it. Oh, also, yes, there's a lot of shots of this one in particular, like her ass, her boobs, whatever. And if you are into that, it's awesome. CGDCT rock hounding propaganda. Yes, I've talked about Ruri Rocks before. Of course I like it for, like, I was watching it with Andy, and I was like, because they were like talking about the rocks and stuff, and I was like, I would so not be into this if like there wasn't like cute girls. Like, geology is interesting, but I think there gets to be a point where I'm like, okay, this is a little bit too much for my brain. But because there's cute girls in it, it makes it more appealing for my brain. Yeah. She is so... Okay, wait, can I say something? Oh my god, guys. In the latest episode that we just watched, she wears a maid dress. What? I was flabbergasted. Lynn doesn't know about your spreadsheet? Wait, what? What spreadsheet? I was like, what? I was like, oh, it was so good. Oh, and she wore other outfits too. Rock tours of my mineral collection before much. That's so great. I love that you have like all these hobbies that are like, I think that's so awesome. Like the lock sporting and the rocks. Geologist made for science. Oh yeah, Girls on Panzer, that's a classic. Yeah, so good. Also, the animation is really good, you guys. Like, it is a beautiful looking anime. Like, it's literally just beautiful looking. Like, it just is so good looking, okay? Seriously. It's just beautiful. It's gorgeous. Okay. Okay, next, we have Gachakuta, which is so great. I love Gachakuta. Honestly, the budget for all three of these shows I think is high. The character designs are so good. The animation is so good. Just the aesthetic of everything is so good. Like, it's awesome. Also, this is just because I'm a nerd, like, for the environment. It's an action. It's like an action anime. Okay, I will explain briefly what it is about. So basically, there's like 3 different levels of the world, and the top level has like the rich people. And, you know, rich people, they buy things and they just throw them out. And like, and then the garbage that they throw out goes to the second level, which is like the poorer people. Okay, so it's super real. I love it. It's so literal, and I'm like a huge environment person, and I'm like, oh my god, they made a fucking anime. They made a fucking action anime about like environmental impact of like garbage. Anyway, and so the rich people throw out stuff, and it goes into the second level of the poorer people, and the poorer people, they take the garbage and like make stuff out of it or whatever. Yes, so the main character, this guy, okay, also he's also this guy. He's got 2 faces here. Okay, so that guy, he lives in the second level. Yes, it's technically the lower level of the upper world, but to make it easier, he lives in the second level, and he hates that people throw out stuff that are perfectly still good, and he takes stuff from the garbage and like cleans it up and repurposes it and recycles it and like tries to sell it. And anyway, he's got this like father figure. I mean, I don't want to spoil the whole thing, but like eventually he ends up in the lowest level, which is like that is just the lowest. Like, that's like, people aren't even poor. It's like there isn't even like a concept. It's just they're the lowest level, and everyone above them is like society. And then there's the lowest level, which is like they're like not even like, they just have their own society, and they literally live in garbage, and they have to wear like gas masks in some areas because it's so fucking polluted. But they like, there's like these monsters that like are created from the garbage. And the whole concept of the anime is that you need to cherish your things. So for example, he has these gloves that his father figure gave to him, and because he loves them so much, he has powers from them. And basically with the gloves, anything he holds can become like a magical weapon. It's fucking awesome. And then he meets all these other characters in this society. Like this girl, like she has like these big scissors. Well, they're like regular scissors, but like because she loves them so much, she can turn them into these giant scissors that she it's crazy how she uses them. Like she like puts them on her leg, and she spins them around. It's crazy. And then like, no, it's not a League of Legends reference. It's not because of his gloves. Well, the gloves are the catalyst. His thing is his gloves, and the gloves are the catalyst. But yes, he loves all things. And anyway, so it's super interesting because he wants to get back to the surface because he wants to get revenge on the people who, fucked up his life. I'm not gonna get too into it, but he wants to get revenge on people, but then he has to join this society of these people who are called like the cleaners or the givers. Like, I mean, they're 2 different things, but anyway. they're the people who, like, because they love their items so much, they can become like a weapon, and then they all like fight people. And then there's also raiders. Like, raiders are like these evil people who, like, they want to like fucking traffic him because he's a spherite. So the spherites are the people who live on the surface, which is called like the sphere, and they want to like traffic him because like spherites are like, they're like a like, what? Like, that's like a unicorn, because like everyone else who lives on the lowest level, they were all like born there, so they don't even know what the sphere is. Okay, so like, anyway, like raiders want to like fucking traffic him and stuff. So then there's the raiders, and it's so interesting. Like, there's just so many, like, it's like crazy things you would never even think of. Like, there's like this one guy who his whole thing is like drugs, like poison. So like he's got like these claws. Also, he looks like a catboy. Like he looks like a catboy. Like, I thought he looked like a catboy. I don't know if he's supposed to be a catboy. I don't know if he's supposed to be a catboy, but it's so good. Anyway, this is him, and okay, to me he looks like a catboy because like his like hood, it looks like a catboy, and then like he has like this belt that looks like it looks like a tail, and he has like claws, and and like his whole thing is that like one hand of his claws has like poison, and then his other hand of claws has like painkillers. So like he'll like fucking jab you with poison, and then you'll just start fucking dying. And then he's so fucking crazy that he'll just jab himself with poison because it like makes him high, and then he just starts going crazy. And I feel like he is a reference to the Cheshire Cat because his name is Jabberwonger, which sounds like Jabberwocky, which is an Alice in Wonderland thing. Also, yes, that is so funny you say that, Lemon, because the creator of Gachiakuta, she was an assistant for the Soul Eater guy. So if you notice, like, I think their styles are different, but you can see some similarities in her style with his style, like sometimes the way that like she draws eyes, and just like the kind of how the characters are, and kind of like the tone, like it's serious but it's also shwiwy. Yeah, anyway, love Gachiakuta. Yes, I do get a Hellsing vibe as well, for sure. Because like they kind of got like this society, and they're like, you know, fighting like all these different bad guys, and so awesome. Yeah, I gotta drink some water. Lemon. Andy and I love To Be Hero. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay, can I now go on a tangent about To Be Hero? Can I go on a tangent about To Be Hero? There are 3 different To Be Hero series. Actually, wait, this picture has all of them. There are 3 different To Be Hero. Yes, this is all from the same franchise. I know. So B, that's a dude. What are you talking about? Okay. This is the first one. First To Be Hero. This is the second one. Also, don't worry, I will make it more clear to read. To Be Heroine. Oh yeah, are you thinking of 9S? This is the third one to be Hero X. Okay, guys. Okay. Wait, I'm gonna get rid of all this. Not that. Okay. I don't think it's all in the same universe because they're so different. I mean, they could be, possibly. So, To Be Hero is, I cannot believe, yeah, I feel like the first two possibly are in the same universe. Third one, I don't think so. Or maybe it takes place like way in the future. I don't know. I just welcome. They are all in the same setting. Oh, they are. Okay. But anyway, so the first one, it's literally just about like this fucking dad. Claire, I'm gonna kill you. Anyway, so okay, so so the first one is literally just about this dad, and he has like a not so good relationship with his daughter, and basically it's like when he gets like flushed down a toilet, he becomes a superhero, and it's actually like a really good anime. Like it's got like it's good. Like it's got like a good story. It's funny. It's great. By the way, it's Chinese. Ayo, let's fucking go. All right, so that one is like so good. It is low budget because it's crazy. At this time, this studio had like no money. Okay, this studio had like no money. Then, because of that, yes, they're all from the same studio. They're all Chinese. Yes. Then, this one is about like this girl, and then like clothes can become weapons, and so like it's like about her, and then like her clothes can become weapons, and then it like halfway through it becomes like a fucking like mystery anime. Like there's like this crazy mystery, and you're just like, wait, what the fuck is going on? Anyway, so then that it's like well, I wasn't thinking it was like panty and stalking. I was thinking it was kind of like kill a kill more like. But anyway, yes, there's that, and then there's like a fucking like crazy ass like conspiracy mystery like halfway through, and it's like what? Okay, and then there's To Be Hero X, which is so much higher budget. It's kind of fucking nutty, actually. It's kind of fucking nutty that we went from this to this. Anyway, so To Be Hero X is not all 3D. Half of it is 3D. Half of it is... One thing I remember from Heroine is that one world talks in Japanese, the other world in Chinese. Yeah, I remember that, actually. I remember that. Yes, it's got like several styles, but it's not all in this style. Actually, a lot of it is 2D. And basically in this world, there are like superheroes, and basically the more you believe in a superhero, the more powerful they are. But it's like a very, I don't know. I don't really know how to explain this without it being like spoilers, but there's like little arcs and like that are like three episodes long, or like, yeah, it's usually three episodes, and like each one focuses on a different hero, and they're all like tied together, and it's so interesting. Like, and also whatever you believe of them becomes like true. So like there's this superhero called Mr. Stand. I don't remember what his name is, like, that they dub him, but like his actual name is Mr. Stand. And and people believe that he can't be pushed down. So he literally cannot, like, bend his legs. It's so funny. Like, he can't sit on the toilet. It's so funny. It's so good. And, like, the story is so great. All the characters are really interesting. Yeah, he had to, like, sleep standing up. Yeah. Anyway, it's really good and really interesting. And there's just so much to it. And then, like, there's always these twists where I'm like, oh, no. Like, every, like, 3 episodes, there's, like, a twist where I'm like, oh, no. Yeah. I love it so much. How does he shit? Good question. I don't know. Maybe he's just, like... I guess he could, like, plank backwards, like, on the toilet. Yeah. Anyway, so awesome. Anyway, that's my anime rant. Not rant, anime tangent, because a rant means you don't like it. Toilet Father. I know, that would be so hype. Oh god, that would be so hype. Oh. Anyway. I love anime. Okay, that's not true. I don't love all anime. Some anime is garbage, but I love some anime. Isn't the second one so? I know. I want him so bad too. He's the real MVP. Anyway, yes, I could literally talk about anime forever. One thing I don't know much people know about for Hero and Heroine is the Japan dub cuts out some scenes because of airtime. Heroine suffered the most. Oh, that makes sense. Honestly, I would watch it in Chinese because, you know, I mean, I would, I can, but I don't think like most streaming services, like, I think they use the Japan dub. Exchanges in a week? Well, the name drawing is in a week. Gotta sail to find the China dub. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I don't know why they wouldn't just have it, because that's the original audio. But the digital tech is evolved enough that not every anime looks mega sterile. Yeah, there was a point of time where, like, anime looked pretty ugly. Heroes for a bit was really hit and miss. Dragon Ball suffered for it. Super looks absolutely terrible. Oh, dude, I mean, like, all you have to do is look at, like, almost every episode in Naruto that isn't, like, good. Looks so ugly. Super no excuse. Yeah, Super had a lot of issues. By the way, speaking of Naruto, cannot wait for the Naruto remake. My god, I'm so excited for that. You guys have no idea. Oh my god. Holy shit, thigh highs. I mean, I don't even think you'll see it because this is the bleed line, but just in case. I remember just liking Naruto heavily, but then I only started watching it after my dad got halfway through. What? You have to watch it from the beginning! Yeah, they finally finished animating it though. They said they're done animating it. So it should be out at some point. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Like, y'all don't even know. Naruto looking ugly wasn't my issue with it, it was pacing. Oh yeah, there's so much filler in the Naruto anime. Like, I love Naruto, and the anime was such a huge part of my life as a child, but I cannot ever, in good faith, recommend the anime because it's so bad. Yeah, Naruto and One Piece. Watch Hunter x Hunter after the Hunter exams. Dude, don't do that! That's so bad! That's such a bad way to watch anime. That's like possibly the worst way to watch anime. Pre-time skip Naruto. Oh, blessings, booby. Pre-time skip Naruto was better than Shippuden. Yeah, I agree. It was. Not even filler. No, that's filler. That's filler time in an episode. Worst way to watch anime is on 2x speed. That's bad, but watching it from a random episode in the middle is really, really bad. Pre-time skip is a better package, but up until the last arc, I vastly prefer Shippuden. No way, are you serious? That's crazy. Also, yeah, usually the manga is better. But a lot of people don't like to read manga. Like, I'll be like, oh, the manga is better for this. And they're like, okay. And they won't read it. Like, I think some people just don't like to read manga. Like, they prefer to watch the anime. But a lot of anime is just not good. Prefer OG Naruto, but Shippuden gave me more Itachi. He's my fave. Ayo, Itachi. Some anime, One Piece, do have some weirdly long pauses. I mean, yeah, Naruto too. Shippuden got a little more generic shonen for me compared to the early seasons. We're still mega shonen, sure, but the smaller scale of it all had more stakes. Yeah, I just feel like the tone really changed. In Shippuden, like, OG Naruto was like, just like, I don't know, like the vibes were so much more like, oh, it's just like about this like kid and he's trying to be a ninja and life is so hard for him. And then like Shippuden is like, oh my god, like the entire fucking world is on fire. Like oh my god, like what the hell is going on? Like there's so much shit happening. I recommend this. Welcome. Well, I used to like ass class when I was in high school. The first arc is the best arc. Can I be real? Haku and Zabuza was the best arc in Naruto, like the entire series. Ass class. Does nobody call Assassination Classroom ass class anymore? Every time I say ass class, people are like, what are you talking about? That's not true. I love Naruto in part 1. I guess I'll do the Lily one next. It's literally ass class. When I was in high school, everyone called it ass class. Also, Marie, when I was in high school, you were like not even born. Yeah, original Dragon Ball is better in my opinion. Yup, yeah, we watched Daima together. How do they call it retrieval? Akatsuki suppression, pain arc. There are good arcs in part 2, for sure, but I don't know. I don't know. There's just something about part 1 that's too good. You made Lily's bottoms the wrong color? What the fuck are you talking about? No, I didn't. I literally had this reference up. I was kidding. I was just making a joke about how you're really young. I have a mod who's like, I think he's like 22 now. And we literally call him a baby. So if you're 20, that's even smaller than a baby. I knew you guys would get along because you both like Dragon Ball. Not that until I rewatched a lot of Naruto, found I appreciate a lot of Shippuden. Yeah, but I rewatched it like a few years ago because Andy had never watched the whole thing. So I did rewatch it like some years ago, and my opinion still stands. Well, in Canada, the legal drinking age is 19, right? So it's just redoing like 4 episodes of Naruto. Some places here it's 18. Oh yeah, I don't remember if it was 18 or 19 when I turned the legal drinking age. Oh, okay. Yeah. By the way, you guys, I don't drink. Because, first of all, I get really sick if I drink. Second of all, I just don't find enjoyment in it. Took a bus to Montreal when I was 19. Since a girl I had a crush on was going got ghosted, I drank a pint of Guinness, then a liter of amber ale. Good times. Johan, Oh my god. It tastes terrible. Why would you drink it? Well, the reason people drink it is because it's a depressant. Not that it makes you depressed, but it's literally like a mood. Like it suppresses your mood. So it makes people stop thinking about their problems. That's literally the reason why people drink. It's not even a hangover. I literally, if I drink like a spoonful, like a tablespoon of beer, like I immediately get like really sick. Shut up. Shut up. I'm pretty sure I'm allergic to alcohol, yeah. I told this story before, and there's a clip of it actually, but I mean, you can just say you don't want to drink. Like, I think there's, I don't know why, but there's this huge societal pressure to drink. And if someone wants you to drink, just say you don't want to. Like, literally just say, I don't want to drink. No, just say you don't want to. Like, people, don't let people force you to do something you don't want to do, you know what I mean? Yeah. Like, anyway, what the fuck was I gonna say? Oh yeah. When I was a teenager, Dadechi was like, because he likes drinking beer, and he was like, when you turn 19, we should have a beer together. I was like, okay. And when I turned 19, he gave me a beer and I drank like a quarter of it and I got so sick. Like, I was like in bed, like actually like dying. And that's how I found out that I get so sick when I drink. And there was a couple times in college that I tried again and same result. And then I was like, also, it didn't even feel good. Like, you know, like people are like, oh my god, it's so fun to be drunk. It wasn't even fun, okay? I mean, maybe because I was dying. But I was like, I didn't even enjoy it. Not that people are more accepting of not drinking now, but it was absolutely an issue in the past. I was judged, pressured, scolded, and excluded. That's so awful. Like, people are so ridiculous about it. And you know what's like crazy? If you are like, you know, somewhere and there's alcohol and someone's like, oh my god, you should drink. If you're like, oh no, I'm sober, then they're like, oh my god. Oh my god, good for you. Wow, good for you. Oh my god. How long? Like, people literally acknowledge that like drinking is like a problem. But like, I don't know what's like still with the pressure. Don't stream into my favorite topic. I'm actually an alcoholic that has to take a big step back on occasion, so it doesn't get to be an addiction. People nowadays are amazing. Literally anyone I tell I want to avoid drinking right now, people tend to let it go. In fact, people help me avoid drinks when I'm needing a break. Hey, you're doing an amazing job, dude. But I feel like it's like, yeah, alcohol, it's a substance. Like, people, like, it can be a problem for people. And like, it's like people sometimes they don't think about that when like when, you know, if someone's like, oh, I don't really want to drink. And then it's like, oh, why? Just have one. But then if you're like, oh, I'm actually sober, then they're like, oh my God. And it's like, yeah, why can't you respect that for like everybody? You know what I mean? And you know, I always get it when I'm like, oh, I can't drink because it makes me really sick. And then the people are like, oh, that's because you don't know when to stop. No, literally I get sick if I drink like a tiny bit. Crazy. Also, hi Andy. What do you mean you don't drink? You're Irish is something I've gotten before. Yeah, that makes sense. That sucks, dude. I mean, Chinese people are known to drink a lot too. Like, I mean, that's where fucking drunken fist and shit comes from. Like, I mean, my parents were surprised when I couldn't handle alcohol. Like, they were like, oh, that's weird. You're Chinese. And I was like, yeah, I know. I don't know. I'm sorry that I'm like this. Yeah. Didn't manage to fix the thing. You mean the Toon Boom thing? I bet alcohol is so expensive now too, it's crazy. Oh, see, I don't even know if it's expensive because I don't buy it. How much is the license? Is it expensive? Isn't it really expensive? Like $1,000 or something? Indigenous person, yeah, I unfortunately get the alcohol stereotyping. Oh yeah, it's bad. It's bad for that. Not so much, but yes, it is expensive and it's a subscription. Grrr. Easily spends hundreds on a few bottles. Oh my god! That hand looks crazy. Everything is a subscription service now because it makes them more money. Thank you for coming, Lilianeth. Have a good work meeting. Also, Marie, thank you so much for getting a sub. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. went last year with some friends to the liquor store while visiting them. My jaw dropped. Sheesh! I mean, I guess the prices of everything is going up, so I guess it's not like that surprising. I'd like more money. I guess I would say the same, but I mean, you guys gave me a lot of money for the subathon, so thank you very much. I understand some subscriptions sometimes if the price is fair and the product receives good regular updates, it makes sense in today's world. You can def tell when a company is greedy and scummy about it. Yeah. A lot of foreign companies won't even ship to America anymore. Yes, because of the tariffs. Tariffs is not a good situation at all. Can't buy my nail polish anymore. No. Look, because if I get the license, I can't work on any of the things I start because the license software sends a notification. How much is the subscription? Exactly? You need it for work, right? Were you like far along on like a lot of stuff? I don't know what the neck looks like. Oh, okay. Andy, I literally asked you how much does it cost, you ignore me. Are you related to earning a Discord invite? Figure I should just earn it instead of just being gifted. No, you don't have to do that. You're already in. Yeah, that's okay. Don't worry about that. I'm not answering. Fine. But if you need help, just ask, okay? If you need help, just ask me. It's not cheating! The only reason I have the Discord invite thingy behind points is because I just don't want anybody to be able to join the Discord because there could be evil people, there could be, you know, trolls. So that's why. But it's not that I need people to earn their way in. Yeah. Okay, just seriously ask me if you need help, Andy, okay? Yeah. Evil people. Which we don't really have an issue with that. So it's good. It works. See many people getting hit with raids and hacking on Discord lately. Yeah, it's always a problem on Discord. I hope everything works out, Andy. amount of bots I see in servers where links are just openly available is astounding. Especially the bots that say, "Excuse me, do you want to buy art?" That's so insane. A very good community. Everyone's really chill and nice. Thank you. I know, they are super nice. I mean, I've said this so many times. I don't know how I got this community because I'm just like a goober and then like super funny, cool, nice, awesome, great people just like came and I'm like, what? Huh? But no, they're like way more nice and funny and awesome than like me. Don't tolerate evil people. Thanks, guys. Thank you. You guys are so nice. See, you guys are so nice. See, literally, you guys are so nice. You guys are doing it right now. What the heck? I have no idea how I even got to your streams. I don't remember either. Were you rated in? Were you at like someone else's stream and then you like got rated in, or did you, or maybe like you followed me on like Twitter or something? How many subs for Lynn to brag herself up? Oh, 0. I already told Rose Doodle I would try to be more confident. I already told her last night. I told her I would try to like, what did I say? I said I would like try to consider it. I didn't say anything because Rose already did a lot of complimenting yesterday. I don't want to exhaust you with more of that, but you know what we think. You guys are super nice and I really appreciate like all of it. You guys are so nice. Yeah, like, you know, it's not like overnight I'll be like, oh my god, I'm the most awesome person. That would be crazy. But I'm trying to consider it more. No, let me. I'm actually thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. I was on call with Moss and we were like, I hope she's not over. Rose comes on very strong, but she does it with love. Yeah, that's me thinking about it. Legit, you gotta trick your brain with it. Just start saying you're great. Eventually, it will accept it. Saying I'm great? Okay, I'm great. Maybe I'll say that. I'll say it every time I'm on stream. Every time I stream, I'll be like, hey guys. I'm gonna say it today. I'm great. It's so funny because like Rose was like, I'm not nice. I'm like so I don't even remember what words she was saying. But I was like, okay, but you're being nice. What are you talking about? This is so crazy. She just got like her whole pussy out. Make it till you make it works. Okay, I'll do my best, you guys. When I was in art school, they used to tell us that before we like do public speaking or something, we have to go into the bathroom and make a Superman pose so that we feel powerful. I tried it like one time, but I don't think it really worked, but maybe my heart wasn't in it. Affirmations do wonders for real. I used to do a lot of self-deprecating jokes, and the moment I stopped, my therapy progress started moving way faster. I feel like I don't really do self-deprecating jokes though. Do I? Old roommate told me that my self-deprecating made him sad, so after that I started saying I'm great and accepting genuine compliments. Aw, that's cute. That's nice. Was a strong personality. It was hard for me to figure that out for a long time. I still struggle with it. Sometimes I thought she didn't like me very much, but I think it's just a case of me misreading everything. Yesterday was good. Enjoyed that you two were having a lot of fun. No, yeah, she just has a very strong personality. And I think that's why, as she said, some people are scared of her. But she's like so nice. Still have a hard time doing affirmations, but Spree does force me to yell, I'm a bad bitch. Spree forces you to yell, I'm a bad bitch? Go through phases of self-deprecating jokes. I know you do, Bubi! And whenever you say them, I'm like, Bubi, stop. And you're like, I know. You still say stuff, self-deprecating stuff without even joking? Do I? She even asked for audio notes and what? Oh my god, Spree! Try to be better about it now because you've helped. Yes, that's good, Bubi. Yeah. This is so sweet. She's so sweet. That looks weird. Yeah. Oof. You do say you were stupid fairly often. No, but that's because I am. Like sometimes I really do stuff that's stupid. You guys can't deny it. Like, remember when I was playing me side and I walked past the battery like 4 times? Like, I'm serious. Like, it's not that I'm trying to be self-deprecating. It's like, okay, let's be real. That was actually dumb. That's a mistake. Well, yeah, of course it's not on purpose. But, like, you know, what I'm saying is, like, I'm, you know, I may not be, like, it's a thing that most other people wouldn't do, and that's just the way that I am, and that's okay. Let's... No, I was thinking! I was literally looking for the batteries! So this is different in different areas. You RW are bright and know a lot about things you're interested in learning. Maybe not so good at games or whatever doesn't make it. Oh, thank you, Billy. You're so sweet. Thank you. I was also told sometimes I was self-deprecating when I was comparing myself to others. That wasn't fair to the people I was complimenting. I do say I'm dumb sometimes. I definitely understand that, cause like I used to always be like, oh my god, my art is so bad, and that I think would make people feel bad if they think their art, like my art, is really good. Then if I say, oh my god, my art's so bad, then it kind of is not nice to say that because they think my art is good. So I try not to say stuff like that anymore, because it's kind of like, if someone's like, oh my god, I think your art looks really good, and I'm like, no, it looks like shit, then it's like, it's kind of rude in a way. You saying being bad at games makes you dumb? No, I wasn't saying that. I just think I make a lot of mistakes in games that a lot of people would not make, and that's okay. When you say stuff about how you're not that special or funny or whatever, it's pretty self-deprecating. Oh, thank you. But I just think I truly think I'm not, and it's not that I'm saying it like I feel bad about myself in any way. So many of these things are super linked to attention span, concentration, etc. have literally nothing to do with intelligence. Okay. I guess that's true, maybe. Yeah, so I actually used to feel so bad about my art. Like, when I was drawing, sometimes like I would cry because like I felt so bad. Like, obviously that doesn't happen anymore. Otherwise I would be crying on stream like all the time. But yeah. So I have come a long way, you guys. If you ever think you're bad at games, remember the Cuphead journalist. I know there's like, listen, okay, those kinds of people are like just truly unique. Like, I'm not saying like I'm like so uniquely bad at games. Like, I think I'm like just mediocre at games. Can you test to see if the wholesome encouragement redeem works? Bro, and I know what you're trying to do. Murray, everything you want to do in your life, you can do it. I believe in you. You got this, you got this. Also today, your hair looks so silky and shiny and smooth. And your skin looks so flawless and beautiful and radiant. You're positive going. Everything you want to do in your life, you can do it. I believe in you. You got this, you got this. Process and a difficult thing to measure improvement of, but I'm glad you come along. Thank you. Thank you so much, Hex. You used to also compare yourself to me a lot too, and then that made me feel bad, but you started finding some confidence. I'm proud of you. That's true. Because when I got with Andy, I was 21, and like I was pretty immature, and I in my opinion, I still think he has higher art skills than me, but like that's just my opinion. I think he's better at anatomy and perspective and whatever than me, but obviously whatever, it's not a big deal. But and honestly, I think he's amazing, obviously. Lillian, everything you want to do in your life, you can do it. I believe in you. You got this, you got this. Also today, your skin looks so your hair looks so silky and shiny and smooth. Oh. Fine. Me! Everything you want to do in your life, you can do it. I believe in you. You got this, you got this. Also today, your hair looks so silky and shiny and smooth. And your skin looks so flawless and beautiful and radiant. You're positively going. Everything you want to do in your life, you can do it. I believe in you. You got this, you got this. My therapist had me say 3 nice things about myself every day for a while. 2 years later in review. Wow, that's so cool. That's smart. If you aren't completely satisfied with your own art, obviously your clients or they wouldn't keep coming back and paying you more and hyping up the art you do for them publicly. That is true. I really am so grateful for my clients. Like they make me so happy, especially, you know, when they're like, oh my god, I love it. I'm like, what? You do? Oh my god. I believe in you should be I believe in me. I guess. But it's okay. I was addressing it to me, so I said you, which meant me. Both great at art. There's so I know there's just so much amazing art in the world. It just like boggles my brain. Me got this, me got this. I think of a lot of it too is training yourself to be half full glass. Even if you were mid at art, which you aren't, your brain will react differently to you saying I'm not very good because some people are doing way better than, for example, what you are doing right now. Of it's actually insane how much I have improved. People do love what I'm doing right now, or even I'm gonna keep working hard to improve even more. That is, yeah, that is true. Hi, Lemon. Wait, Ryder. Andy also likes Gurren Lagann. Just letting you know that. But yeah, so when I first got with Eddie, I was 21, and I was pretty immature, and I had a lot of like self-esteem issues that I think I externalized very unhealthily, such as, you know, I'd be like, wow, like Andy is so much better at art than me, and I would feel like, oh my god, like I look bad, like next to him, you know, which is like so unhealthy and bad and whatever. Like it shouldn't matter, right? But I think it was like tangled with a lot of other things, like, you know, I was really depressed and I felt bad about myself in all different facets of my life. So I was just like externalizing it in that way. Brains are too stupid to know that dig at yourself are just jokes. Yeah. Like, I used to say this all the time, and it wasn't even a joke, but like I used to be like, oh my god, my art literally looks like a little kid did it. And it wasn't even a joke. Like that's genuinely how I felt. And it's like, it took me a really long time to like stop thinking like that. That's really hard. It's really hard to stop like doubting yourself when you doubt yourself. Continue thought that Lynn's art was awesome since day one. It's why I followed. I know, that's why I followed you too. The glass house myself, but it makes me sad when you are mean to. I'm not being mean. Like whenever I say stuff, like I don't. It's not that I'm like it. Like it's like it's not something that I actually feel bad about. Like if I'm like, oh, I don't think like I'm that funny. Like I'm not saying like, oh my god, I'm like the most unfunny person in the world. Like I just think like, yeah, I make the jokes, but like I think lots more people are way more funny than me, and that's okay. Brains being stupid is something you can use to your advantage. If you jokingly hype yourself constantly, you can trick yourself into believing it. Oh, that's true. I mean, I usually don't badmouth my art. I'm pretty sure I don't do that, right? I used to be really, really bad for it. You guys don't even know. I should show you my old art someday too, because I get this so much. I've always been the least skilled person of every group I've been, and I feel like I only actually started actively improving when I joined. That's really nutty to me, because I've always thought you were so good. Don't need to be the funniest person in the world to be. Like, I think I'm like okay, like an okay amount of funny. But like I'm like an okay amount. Not a bad trait though to be humble about. Keeping your ego in check is something that you could stand to be nicer about yourself more. Or you're better than how you. I feel like I'm not mean to myself. Everything I'm not funny. I say I think I'm hilarious. My brain doesn't know it's a half truth. You are funny, Ryder. You can see how silly our brains are because I feel that way about you. Oh, Andy, thank you. How does your art talent or your amount of nice, good, or your funniness have to be quantified? I don't know. I guess maybe what it is like, if I was not me, would I look at me and be like, oh, she's funny? Like, I don't know if I would. Maybe that's like what it is. Like, I genuinely do not think I'm like that funny. This is the reason I kept improving. Yeah, I know, Arcadia. It's so cool. What else? Boy, you are like you're like one of the funniest Parmesans. You don't have to be your type. But then how can I know if I am or not? What do you mean no, Brian? There are some moments that are straight up like stand-up sets. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Chinese TikToks. Arc. Okay, that's not even me! That's the TikToks! Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. You're so nice, Ryder. Thank you. The book reviews. Okay, that's not me. That's the books. That book is really funny. Yeah. The same people wouldn't watch you if you were unfunny. I mean, people are just so nice. Average Lynn Andy con was me saying you're so funny and Lynn saying what do you mean I didn't do anything? Yeah, I know because and then I'm like, I really don't know. Wait, what? You say to yourself, I am only somewhat funny, but to any of your friends, you would say, you are hilarious, you are so funny. Yeah. Talk to yourself like you talk to a friend. That sounds a bit hard to do, but I can try. Thank you, Johan. Quite serious. Yeah, bro, and you're so serious. Thank you guys. You guys are so nice. But you guys don't have to do this. You guys are not therapists. Chat is not therapists. So you guys do not have to feel obligated to do that. It's hard at first, but it gets easier with practice. Trying is more effort than many people. Thank you guys. I'll do my best. Though I'm really laughing at my jokes, I mostly laugh at your comebacks and reactions. Andy, you're like literally like one of the funniest people I know. If I was a therapist, I'd expect money. That's true. I would have to pay all you guys. I don't know if I don't like. I mean, I guess I did do the subathon, so I guess I could. Baby, stop! Baby, stop. First. That sounds like something Mr. Beast would do. You don't have to be nice. Okay, you're not the funniest person in the world. You're like top 10 or something. Stop. Stop it! Those things you thought were laughs were her crying. I know, and he makes me cry. Because he'll like make a joke and I'll be like, oh my god, that was such a bad joke. The art is coming back around. Wait, the art is coming back around really good? But what do you mean? It's not exploitative though. That's true, that's true. I've always said if I had like a lot of money, I would just give people subs. I mean, then people don't have to sub. I'll just give them the sub. Oh, thank you, thank you. One of the funniest people I know is crazy in a room full of Parmesans' communities. Literally, Parmesans are so funny, but you really are one of the funniest. Do a subathon and the early donos get promised money from the later donos who get promised. Call it a triangle. Stop. I guess if I had a lot of money, first of all, I would like to get a house. Then I guess I could just stream as much as I wanted because I wouldn't really have to work a lot. But I think I would still want to do commissions because I feel like I would feel crazy if I didn't work. Anytime you get a compliment or a gift or anything positive from another person, your reaction seems to be you don't need to do that, but we're your friends or at least your community, not trying to be parasocial, but you want to support your friends, so how is it different? You don't have to, we want to, and that's how you do it. Dyer! Thank you! You're so kind. Thank you so much. You are so... You're so wise. And you're so kind. How are you real? You're so sweet, so kind, so skilled, so talented, so nice, so elegant, good at singing, good at drawing. What can't you do? Chat reflex stream. Ah! So burple. Thank you, Audrey. Therapist literally labeled Dyer the wise one. Dyer is the wise one. Thank you. Oh, stretch. Oh. This morning, Andy and I were stretching our legs together before we went to go have breakfast. I like put my clothes on. I was like, okay, I'm ready to go. And he was like, I'm just stretching my legs. And then I was like, oh, okay, I'll stretch my legs with you. And then we spent like 10 minutes stretching our legs. Yeah, Dyer is so great. Oh my god, I'm so glad that I found Dyer. I literally, literally the first time that I found Dyer is because I was like looking for someone to raid. And then I was like, this person's making Gundams. Do you guys like Gundams, right? Do you guys like Gundams? And then like nobody answered me. And then I was like, do you guys not like Gundams? And then when I said that, everyone was like, why would you assume we don't like Gundams? Of course we like Gundams. Why would you assume that? And I was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. And then I rated Dyer. And the rest is history. Both have issues with that. I think it's because it's less because we don't appreciate the gestures. Just a lot of the world sucks right now. Money is tight. Everyone's going through it. That is true, yeah. I'm so happy. And when like we rated Dyer, I was like, oh my god, wait, this person is so like chill and awesome. And then I was like, wow, Dyer is so cool, but like I'm like such a weirdo, and like they're probably gonna think I'm so weird, which I am. I'm not gonna deny that, but they're okay with it. Turns out they're actually okay with it, so everything's fine in the end. Like, if you watch Dyer and then you watch me, it's like, what? They're so elegant and like gentle and chill and just like warm vibes, and I'm just like, oh my god, you guys, I just had like crazy, like literally right before I got here, I had so much diarrhea. Also, I did have diarrhea before stream today. Wouldn't have found you without Dyer. Oh, like it's really nice that you and Ryder like came over from like Dyer. Like I think that's really sweet that you guys came. You're good with, thank you. Cause I was like, oh no, they're like so they're so like nice and gentle and elegant, and I'm like goblin. Excuse me. Dyer kept bragging you up. I may or may not have talked about you a lot in DMs with Ryder Lily and accidentally converted them. Really? That's so nice! Thank you! Yeah, goblin. You have diarrhea on stream, does that go on poop counter? That would be poop counter, yeah. You're not as goblin as some people we met. Really? You're good goblin? Wait, that implies there was bad goblins? I really appreciate how nice the people around you are now. Yeah, I appreciate it too. Like, yeah, I think so too. It's so cool. I have a friend who's super into Gundam and robots, so I should see if she's interested in hanging out. I mean, I'm not really that into Gundams. Like, I think they're cool, but I'm not like, it's not really like a huge interest of mine. They're bad goblins, we don't talk about them. Okay, I see. I have bad goblins that I know too. I did mention it yesterday, but like, yeah, I've had some friend experiences that were not so excellent. But I mean, I think a lot of people go through that. I don't know, just sometimes people are not so nice. And it's like, what? And then that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Sometimes you have friends and they turn out to not be so nice. Yeah. In my like how chill my life has been now. Yeah, I don't think you have any like. Yeah, you we've definitely had some friends, Buby, that turned out to not be so nice. Yeah. Oh, I'm so happy. So happy. Ah! I'm gonna copy and paste this. Yes. Or else I'll make it totally the wrong shape. I know I would. When you hit 30, you just start to mellow out big time. I think also... Okay, I always bring this up, but I think it is so great and awesome. I'm so grateful for you too, Andy. Wishing you a very nice friends only forever. You too, Dyer! So there's this video where there's like interviewing this guy with this some sort of British accent and they're like, do you have any resolutions for the new year? And he's like, spend less time with the kids. And they're like, spend less time with the kids? And he's like, yeah, they just waste your time. And they're like, I've never heard of someone saying they want to spend less time with the kids. And he's like, no, the kids. And then they're like, what is he saying? And then this other guy's like, dickheads. Anyway, so even though that clip is so funny, that clip is so funny, but genuinely, it's in my mind all the time because I'm like, wait, yes, we should spend less time with dickheads. We should though. Because there are people who don't value you and don't put in as much energy as you put in for them, and you have to spend less time with dickheads. I don't think that guy's British from what I remember. Isn't he Aussie? I'm so sorry. Maybe he is. Back in time, give myself this advice.
Spend more time with me, right? I don't spend time with the kids or the kids.
Jack, you're literally always with me. I don't need to spend more time with you. I mean, I think spend less time with dickheads is a thing that a lot of people have to learn. I think because a lot of people...
Big spin and hype scream.
Stop. A lot of people think... at least for me, it was like, oh, like, yeah, I'm putting all this energy into this friend who doesn't do the same back to me, but, you know, maybe one day they will. But then you realize that they won't, and they never intend to. Oh yes, yes. The tattoo is happening in October. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I mean, it's even the same with relationships, you know, like sometimes relationships are very one-sided and you're like, oh, like I'm doing all this for the other person, but you know, it's because I love them, whatever, blah, 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 blah. I'm just being nice, but you don't realize that they're not putting, they don't see you the same way. Like they don't give you the same amount of energy that you are giving to them. It's not okay. It's not balanced. Yeah, Tatsoon! October 8, 6 p.m. Is October 8, 6 p.m. Well, that's a Wednesday. But 6 p.m., I could end stream and go get the tattoo. When you reach a certain age, different for everyone, you learn you can just say you don't want to be friends with someone. It's fucking awesome, dude. No, in your case, sorry, you have to be my friend, non-negotiable. But yes, if you guys have any friends in your lives that, or well, not doesn't have to be friends, but I mean, I guess it's not, you know, if it's your boss, it's not really so easy to get them out of your life. But like, I mean, sometimes with friends, you kind of realize that they are not treating you the same way you treat them, and it's kind of like, and it could be hard because you have good memories with them, or you know, there maybe was a time where they treated you well, but things have changed. I mean, that can happen too. Any like that now, which is really nice. That is really nice. I'm so happy for you, Pooh. It doesn't have to be that they're, especially to kids, like you just stop being friends. You don't need to wait for something bad to happen. I mean, yeah, like sometimes like people are just not compatible anymore over time, and it's okay. Recently I had to cut out some close friends from my life. Oh, I'm sorry, Arcadia. Most of my friends now are starting families and such, so everyone has stuff going on beyond the days of old where being a stupid punk was... Yeah, like, you know, things, circumstances change. Making an effort to be started with my energy and relationship. Started? Need to each other. Murray, it's crazy that you say that, because you literally just came like yesterday, right? But like 2 days ago on my subathon, I had to read my old diary entries for one of the subathon goals, and I basically read like so many diary entries from when I was in high school and I had a girlfriend, and our relationship was awful. It was so toxic. Like, I was reading it and I was like, what the fuck? This is too much for a 14-year-old to go through. Except that you don't have to be friends with everyone. Not everyone has to like you. Yes, that is actually such a huge thing people need to learn. Not everyone's gonna like you, and that's fine, okay? It's impossible for every person to like you. Everyone has different tastes in people. It's impossible, okay? And something that helps me a lot generally is thinking about me old and who is there with me. That is actually so real. When I was a kid, Dad Etchi told me, like, you have, like, when you make a friend, you have to, I was way too young to understand this, by the way. I was like 7 years old. But anyway, he was like, think about when you're older and you have, and maybe you have an abusive boyfriend. Will you be able to go to that friend and go stay with them when you have an abusive boyfriend? Or something like that? And I was like 7 years old and I was like, what are you talking about? I don't know why he said that to me at that age. Anyway, but the good advice delivered in the cause like I had this friend when I was like at that age who was like kind of a little bit mean, but we were like 7 years old, right? And her name was Amy, and he was like, I don't think Amy is that nice of a friend. Just think about it. If you were older and you had an abusive boyfriend, would you be able to go to Amy? Would Amy take you in? I was like, what? What is abusive? I know it was awesome. It was great advice, but I think I was a little too young to understand. I was a little young because I was like, what do you mean? Amy's mom would have to take me and not her. But I do get it. It's like when you have a friend, you have to think about would that friend like help you in a time of need? Or are they just there for the good times? Because if they're only there for the good times, that's not a real friend. Because being friends with someone means you're there for the good and the bad. Fire. Oh, that's some ugly fire. Hold on. I can draw better fire than that. I promise I can draw better fire than that. Okay. It looks okay. That's fine. It's fine. No one's gonna be looking at it closely. She deserves ugly fire! She does! She does deserve ugly fire! One of my old ride or die friends turned out to only be there for the good. It sucked. I have real ride. That sucks so bad. I'm so sorry. Oh fuck. I don't know why I cannot do a star upside down. Like I have to do it like this. God. Seriously, what is my problem? Oh my god, it's the person who always says I'm British. Let's go. I like how the first few times that they appeared, I was like confused, but now every time they come and say I'm British, I'm like, ah, yeah. We like, honestly, this stream is crazy. Sometimes we talk about like stuff like this. Sometimes we talk about politics. Yes, I do sometimes talk about politics on my stream. I do not care. I'll talk about politics. I don't care. And sometimes we talk about like nasty stuff. It's all good. No, I'm not British, but this person in chat, Desmond, they always, if you look at their chat history, they always just come into chat and comment on me looking British, and then that's it. It's your first character chat. Oh, I'm so excited. I have a friend who was just a little fucking stupid. They were very insecure, would white lie a lot, and just make questionable choices. While my girlfriend, who I lived with, broke up with me because I got cross at her for calling me in the middle of the night after I told her I needed to rest after taking care of her before her surgery for a week. He took her side and immediately criticized me. Disgusting. I don't remember how we ended up here. How did we end up here? What the fuck were we talking about? I don't know. It's like the guy in Northern Line's chat who only posts Northern Line harem, like that's it. Yeah, the jar guy! Well, jar guy is not that gross. Yesterday a dude had glass shards in his butt, didn't go to the doctor today. Respect yourself enough to I know. I think one of the first times Spree was in my chat, which I think was a pretty good introduction chat, was somebody told me that there's this video where it's a porn video where there's this lady and excuse me, there's this lady who's like upside down and she's like gaping her butthole open. Seven, thank you. She's like gaping her butthole open, and there's like this guy and this other lady, and 5, 6, 2, 7, thank you. And there's this guy and this other lady. Oh my god, 4 away? Wait, no, not 4 away. We're 54 away. Or no, 44 away, 44. Hex! Anyway. Can we add this emote? What the fuck is that? Anyway, so like, she's like gaping her butthole open, and then there's this guy and other lady, and they pour like milk and cereal into like her open butthole and like eat the cereal out of it. And I'd never seen that before. And chat told me about it, and I was like, no way. And then I looked it up and watched it. Obviously I didn't put it on the stream, but I watched it and I was like, whoa, that's actually real. That's wow. Nutty. And Spree was in chat and she was like, what the heck is going on? And then I think that was like just like a really good introduction into what I'm like. There's also this thing. How long have you been streaming for? Well, technically, I started streaming when I was a child. When I was in middle school, I used to stream on livestream.com. But that was for a year or so. And then I started streaming again, like 5 years ago. One of my friends posted a picture of it in a channel we have called Shit I Wish to Unsee, and the caption is just warning it has cereal. It's a very impressive video, actually. Yeah, we're gonna have Vor 202. It's gonna be awesome, you guys. Okay, next we're gonna do Broand, which this one is just wacky. This is wacky. Oh yeah, there was, well, it's kind of like old stream lore at this point, but there's this story, poop fetish story that I found once on DeviantArt, and I just have read it so many times because it is awesome. Look like a dollar sign. Yeah, you look like an S. I thought that was on purpose. Saddest stream ever. The day you watched Skull fucking live, found out it wasn't real. I know. No. Oh, heard you read it like 6 times. Oh, okay. It's called Hyperscat Elevator. Well, that's not the name of the story, but we call it Hyperscat Elevator. And it's basically this story about this like college girl who drank chemicals and she gets stuck in an elevator with 2 other girls and she starts pooping uncontrollably, like a magical amount. Like there's no way all that poop could have come from her, but it like fills up the entire elevator. It's so good. And several people in this community, while I was reading the story, Buff Pop rated me, and I want to say 99% of the people were like, okay, no, I'm out of here. But there was like 2 people who stayed. Every time I get in the studio elevator with the coworker, I stop myself from explaining. I look like that meme. What do you mean? You explain hyperscat elevators to your coworkers? Why? Especially not in an elevator. I'm the Lynn of the office. Hex and Lucy? I think it was Berg. Berg and Lucy. Wait, where did Hex come from? Hex, where did you come from? Did you come from a raid? And look at Jars without thinking of him. I love the Jar guy. Andy! No! Wait, Hex, you're from Gloucester? That's how you pronounce it, right? You always seem to get a huge ass rate when you're talking about really cursed stuff. No. Hex lives in Wales now. So it's okay, it's not a dox. So yeah, I didn't dox myself. Lynch just did so cool. I did so cool. I don't think that was. I don't remember actually. I did so cool. Can you read it? I think I looked for you after seeing your snap. Oh yeah, right. You said that before. Hope you have a good day at work. You know who you remind me of? Wait, I have to send a deposit to my tattoo artist. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna stop moving for a second. Got rated during Frog Fractions. Then I watched. What? You came in during the Frog Fractions stream? Dude, Frog Fractions is so awesome. Wait, who was it? Do you remember? I think it was your Art of Snuff dad and mom. Oh my god, cute! I'm so peaceful. I'm finally at peace. I mean, Buff was never say so. Like, I've known Buff, like, since years before the werewolf arc. And she was never say so. Like, yeah, she wasn't always a lewd tuber, but she used to, like, a long time ago. I don't even know what you're talking about, Marie. So, sorry, I'm just paying my my deposit for the tattoo. When she was not a werewolf, she had like not Tomodachi Life, it was like the other one. The one where they have, like, it's like an RPG. And she put me in the game, and she made me drink pee. Okay. $113. You're talking about messy paws, and I was like, okay, sure, I'll give you a follow. Then I caught your BDSM test stream, and I was like, let's get to... Oh, yeah! And then, like... I remember, like, when you were, like... talking about your, like, fetish, I was like, what? No way! What? No! What? Seriously? Holy... Mametchi is the name of my favorite Tamagotchi. If you Google Mametchi, you'll know what he looks like. Okay, I'm back. Oh, Metopia, yeah, that's the one. So the reason my VTuber name, I mean, it's not even really a VTuber name. Lynn is my real name. It's my real English name. And Mametchi is just my favorite Tamagotchi. It's not even like really a VTuber name. My non-English name is Sheying. And don't even try to spell it because you're not gonna spell it right. Mametchi, but she never gets a lot of merch. Honestly, I really do not like the new cutesy looking Tamagotchis. I really don't like them. I think they all look the same, and I really much more prefer the scrungly look. And I mean, I've said my Chinese name several times on stream. Yeah! And it just, I think they tried, and also I don't like the new, like how they made the new Mametchi look like. I don't think it's cute. I think he looks weird. Let's do Shimachi to look like me at dark. I love Shimachi! Oh my god. Wait, bro, man, what do you wear? Like just a t-shirt? Oh, you don't even know. Tamagotchis are old. I feel so baby. Yup, they're old. Jumpsuit? Okay. Oh, thank you, Stretch. Yes, sure. My name means snow cloud. But it can also mean snow bamboo, which is more what my parents were going for. But it's kind of like a way to say bamboo that's not really used anymore. And it's like because bamboo like grows in the snow, so it's like resilient and shit. And Dadechi's name is like a kind of tree. And I don't know why, but when I was a kid, I was like, oh, so everyone's got like a plant name. But no. Mametchi doesn't have a plant name. And it took me way too long to learn that not everyone has a plant name. Yes, not everyone has a plant name, unfortunately. I think it would be great if everyone did, though. In America, they just fucking roll a dice, pick some random. They do not roll a dice. They go on websites like babynames.com. My name is oldest times just means brilliant, not smart, just a lot of light. Ah. Personally chose my own name. I actually chose my English name too. Because I was like 3 years old when I had to pick an English name. For the vowels part, will Andy say Lin or Lena or your Chinese name? I like how you remember that my full first English name is Lena. That's a good question. I renamed myself. I didn't do the usual non-binary route. My name is a reference. Wait! What is it a reference to? Ford Focus? Name is also a regular common name. Don't hate it, but it is really generic. You're actually the first streamer or person to say my name right the first time. Marie? Do people say Mary? Cosplay Thor, my friend at the time said if I was a drag king, my name could be Ride the Lightning, like the song. And from there, Winona Ryder spelling. Oh my god, that's so cool. Aw, that's cute actually. Or Mari? What? That's crazy! I am named after my grandfather. First name on the mother's side, middle name on the father's side. Oh! Just went before I was aware I was trans. I think it's so telling that I went for a neutral one. Wait. Andy, I thought Andy was your birth name? Is it not? Welcome back, Luna. Oh. My grandfather's name anglicized. Change that 18. Oh, I actually didn't know that at all. All non-binary gender names need to hit the abbreviation. My family that names are repeated over and over down the line. Just super not creative about it, I guess. I think that's pretty popular in like in white people. His name is after my deceased uncle, my new. It's so funny because I don't know most of y'all's real names. So like, Broan being like, yes, my first name is my grandfather's name. And I'm like, your grandfather's name is Broan? And then like, Arcadia's like, my first name is after my deceased uncle. And I'm like, your deceased uncle is Arcadia? Yeah, Poop's real name is Poop. My name I picked for myself accidentally hit the trans stereotype. IRL nickname is gender neutral, which worked out. I honestly respond to Johan faster than my real name. Wait, your real name is not Johan? PayPal probably docks my name to you. It's just if you can remember. No, because whenever someone pays me on PayPal, I purposely don't look at their name because I don't want to be like, I'm like, I do not see it. I don't I'm like, I don't even want to know. Oh, it's not. Oh, I thought your name was Johan because Johan's like a name. Mentioned it before. I'm so sorry. First name is Lemon Alchemical. Originally chose Luna because of the band Cult of Luna, which was super important to me in high school. Once I talked about it on Twitter and the official band account validated me in the replies. All I can say about names is that I'm French Canadian, figured that out. Your name is like Jean-Paul or Pierre. For sure. Okay, then I have no idea. Do the same role. There's so many trans folks in my community. I legit get a stomachache every time I put merch out. People buy things because oh yeah, when I used to make merch, I saw a lot of people's names, and of course I had to write them like on the package. But it's a good thing my memory is horrible because I don't remember anybody's names. Funny story about names. The full version of mine is really uncommon, so I used an alias back when I was on dating apps, and I went with Lynn. Oh my god, that's crazy because a lot of people think I named myself after Lynn from Fire Emblem. But that's like my actual name. Excuse me. Hey, thank you. 8, 7, thank you. Not a fart. I know it wasn't a fart. You can't judge all my burps based on the fact that they're not farts. Machine that turns burps into exclamation mark burp plus. People think I named myself after Flynn Rider. Not even spelled the same. What? I would never have thought that. I'm Adventure Shiny, welcome! But yes, my full first name is actually Lynna, but everyone just calls me Lynn because I realized that Lynna is very, very uncommon after I came to Canada and realized nobody knows how to pronounce it correctly, and that's okay. But everyone knows how to pronounce Lynn. It's not. She's in the chat. She's in the chat. Was what I say. Beauty! Why are you saying what your real first name is? Okay. That doesn't mean you have to say it. I like how I say what my real name is, but I'm like, Booby! Don't dox yourself. Yeah, that's his name. There's so many people who think, because I think it's because of the way I pronounce it, whenever I say Andy and Andy, people don't know the difference. I speak Mandarin. Andy, aka N-Shark, is my fiance. And Andy, aka Curry Paws, is like my bestie. Okay? So don't get it mixed up, because they're two completely different people. You're not the only person, Johan! Learned Mandarin back in high school. Mandarin has way more applications because more people speak it, and it is what they speak in mainland China. And Cantonese is way harder to learn. Baby, no! I should just say my fiance. I'll just say my fiance. Someone in my community called Indie, and it'd be so funny if they joined. No, please! The milk thing you say your ENA is sometimes very similar. I know! In my pre-husband. You usually call Andy Buby or my fiance. No, but if I'm talking about him and I'm not directly talking to him, I will usually be like Andy. No, Scar, the early access husband. Okay, so you wanted a jumpsuit, which I'm pretty sure just is like this. I mean, it's not like I look at a lot of jumpsuits in my time. And there's like a zipper. It looks like you're in jail. It looks like a jail outfit. Bro, and you look like you're in jail. Is that okay? Okay. All right. Andy is... Are you asking Andy, my bestie, or are you asking Andy, my fiance? Whoever you're drawing right now. This is neither, this is Broand! Oh my god. I didn't realize, like, joining the community, there's a lot of stuff you need to learn. Like, that never really, like, occurred to me, but there clearly is a lot to learn when you join the community. I've said several times that I learn something new every time I watch one of your streams. I know, and there's more. Like, you don't even know about Glass McDonald's, which Glass McDonald's is another thing that, like, the community is just obsessed with. Google Docs Parmesan. Yeah, we need Parmesan's 101. Parmesan iceberg. We actually do have one! Wait, let me see if I can find it. But I made it a while ago, so it's already outdated. Let me see. Here it is! I found it! It's when is this from? This is from 2 years ago, so it's like super outdated. Go through it, please, but do your Chills voice. Parmesan 101. It is not. Heard about Victor. Well, Victor, okay, so Victor is, well, he is one of my mods, but he's not really so active anymore. Several years ago, he came to my streams and he only modded for Snuffy at the time. And I think he came to my streams because I did stuff for Snuffy. And he started like coming to my streams a lot, and then I modded him. And he was like such a good mod. Like, he did everything. And at that time, he only modded for Snuffy and me. And then he got pretty much addicted to modding, and then after like a couple weeks he was now modding like 4 people. Then after a month he was modding like 10 people. Now I think he mods like 50 people, so he's not around that often anymore. But yes, he's good. Actually, I also did invite him to my wedding, so it's probably more than 50 now. It was 50 last he told me, but it's probably more than 50 now, so... Yeah, and we met him in real life. Yeah, not addicted. Yeah, so he actually met Rose through me. Because Rose came to my stream, and then he was at my stream, and then he met her, and then met the rest of Ichiban, and... yeah, the rest is history. Yes. He met her because of me. Anyway. So, we call him Boss Baby because he's so young. He's like 22. Then of course there's Chichivancha, Kobe Jack, PB. Stream is delayed by 30 minutes. I don't do that anymore, actually. This is so outdated that I don't even do that anymore. And Mommy Milkers. He also acts like he's 22. He's so 22, dude. He's like 22 now, or was he 22 when he modded? No, he was like 20 when I modded him. Maybe, yeah. It's like an hour now? What are you talking about? It's not an hour now. I'm on time like every time. Caught up on the surface level now. Yeah, good, good, good. No? Okay. Okay. Then? Oh, PB. Okay, so... wait, let me move this. So do you see this here, right here? Look at this. At the very bottom, you will see the PB, which is the Peace-No Best, which is my record for peeing the most in as little time as possible. Which is 8 pees in 4 hours. That's my Peace-No Best. All right. Did a billion people just redeem drink water? Yes, that's what happened. No, okay, I'm late. I'm literally late by like just like a couple minutes. That's it. Also, guys, I literally start pooping like half an hour before stream, okay? I literally dedicate time to pooping before stream. Thought you were gonna break it the other day. You were going between each shot. I know, I was drinking a lot of water. But no, it didn't happen. Please explain every single item. Okay, wait. I have to pee, actually. Speaking of pee, I actually have to pee. So I'm gonna pee and I'll come back and then I will explain more. Okay? I also think I need to make a new, I think I need to make a new, iceberg because this one is outdated.
Did you want to know a secret? Cause I know one and it is so good to hear it. You want to know what it was? Alright, I'll tell you what it was. I know how to count all the way to 55. And I will tell you how to do it faster than you can say poopty poopty pints. You ready to hear it, baby? Alright. Schwan. 2. 2.5. 7. 14.
Infinite poop. You sit on the toilet to poop, but the poop never stops coming out of your butt. You have to start flushing the toilet every 2 minutes to keep up. You try to pinch your butt closed, but that makes your insides hurt. The poop accelerates. You call 911. The paramedics call for doctors. The doctors call for specialists. The story trends on Twitter. You turn down talk show appearances.
Come on girl, when you add 5 plus 5. Come on girl, 55, do that 55. Come on girl, shake your butt you X. 55, 55, now let's do the stick, come on. Shiggity shiggity swag, shiggity swag, 55, shiggity swag, 55, shiggity swag.
Well, the poop starts coming and it doesn't stop 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 coming.
Cannot hear you. My ear can do it. Shiggity swagity swagity swag swag swag. 55.
Weird Al, please don't DMCA me. Oh my god. Weird Al, please don't DMCA me. Yes. He was being kind of shrewy. Also, I was asking him what we should have for dinner. You were being a little shrewy, Bumi.
The poop accelerates.
He's always like dancing to the 55 music. She'll said, I always think that I'll make it back before it's over. Okay. I know he misses me. I know. Okay. Yes, I already told them, BB. I told them about how you miss
Poop
me.
speed run any percent.
I should bookmark a looping version. I already pooped today. Okay. So false Mahjong. A false Mahjong is basically a Palmahjong who turns out to be false. So for example, if someone joins the community, we think they're a Palmahjong, right? And then they turn out to be like racist. That means they were never a Palmahjong. They were a false Mahjong all along. Okay? And false Mahjongs get banned. So that's false Mahjong. Yes. I even have a drawing of a false Mahjong. But I don't know. Wait, I don't know if I have it anymore. Actually, I probably don't. I probably don't have it anymore. But anyway, a false Mahjong basically has like... Wait, no, I do. There is a false Mahjong in the community drawing. Yeah, here it is. So this is a false Mahjong selling NFTs and AI. So that's what a false Mahjong looks like. Okay. Also, it's crazy that this picture is from 2 years ago? Like, that's how long NFTs and AI has been a thing? Stop, poop. Gotta come up with an evil version of Roboties. Yes, you should. And then there's like, people are going to go kill. Oh yeah, kill is also like a kind of an inside joke. Also, people are coming over. People got hands. There's like multiple people coming over to like to like kill the false Mahjong. Remember being so shy asking if I could be in this art. Aww. Lin AI has a pink filter like how some AIs have a piss filter. Where even are you in this poop? Oh, there you are! Yay! Yeah, Scrungly is here. Next to you. And there's Lily. Disgusting. He's so cute! I like that he has a little microphone! And Spoonler. Yeah, Spoonler is here! And Colby Jack is the janitor and is licking pee.
I'm such a steady yum yum.
No, you're not. Stop.
And yes, this is a pee.
Stop. I did not ask for your opinion. Okay. Anyway.
Suurp.
Stop.
I'm still looking for a noter janitor gig BTW.
Guys, do not hire him. I know, it's really cute, except when you think about the fact that some people on here are banned. Yeah, Spree is in the pee pool. Here's Spree. I think Spree is supposed to be looking at Moss and Andy. I pretend I do not see them. Yeah, I know, it's a time capsule, and there's some people here that don't come anymore. Just don't be heckin' crazy and weird, champ, and you won't get banned. You're taking fetish notes? Oh yeah, you're taking notes of the fetishes! Yeah, the butt plugs. I like this tablet pen holder. Yeah, Nuttily. Nuttily is here. And Bambi. Yup, Bambi. Can't promise I won't be crazy, but I won't be weird. I mean, you can be weird, just like, you know, not in like a bad way. I'm sure you'll understand. You get it. You get it. Okay, so basically, this character is Nuttly's favorite character, Chester Nut. Yeah, good, weird, fun, weird. Yeah. Penholder was based off an actual merch I wanted to do. My God. Oh yeah, and Burb invented bread from. That is such a funny. There's someone in our community. Well, he doesn't come around like that often anymore. They came out as non-binary. They don't come around that much anymore. But we said that they invented they invented bread in the 90s in Azerbaijan. It's like. Or wait, oh, Chester, right, Chester Nut, well, Chester Nut is like a real guy, but like he like there's characters in games modeled after him. I feel like you have to be at least a little weird to fit in around here, but you can be weird without being creepy racist. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And here's Teru buying Chug Hounds. This is the bootleg Sippy Pups, the Chug Hounds. Teru is being fooled and scammed. And yes, Waldo is there. There's some characters here that are just characters that I like Gatman and Goker, which is girl Batman and girl Joker. I just love them. Literally, I'm just obsessed with them. I think because Burb claimed to have invented bread, but you Googled the origin of bread and saw it was Azerbaijan before they were born, so it became Burb invented bread there in the 90s. It is so good. Bijou is because someone in our community just loves Hamtaro and Bijou specifically and wanted to be there as Bijou. And this is Pecklebot. So in our server, our mod Giroud made a bot called Pecklebot, which is, so there's this Star Wars Pecora animation that when it came out, like 3 people posted it without noticing that it was already posted by like 2 other people. So we made a Pecklebot, which whenever someone posts something that someone else has already posted, the Pecora Star Wars animation gets posted by Pecklebot. Girl version starting with G and boy version starting with B should be part of... Ew, oh my god, you're right, that should be... You're so right. Okay. I think that's everything. Yeah, get peckled! What about non-binary version though? Then that would be starting with an N. Like Noker. Yeah. Like streamer, like chat. Lynn is bad at noticing things, so is chat. Okay, let's get back to this. Wait, why did I even go to that in the first place? Auker. Okay. So, Linko, you went because of... Oh yeah, because of false Mahjong, that's right. False Mahjong, right. So Linko... Unfortunately, I think Marie came... Wait, you met Linko yesterday? You did? Okay, good. I don't have to bring Linko out again. Oh, thank fuck. Okay, good. So... Nardwar is a Canadian journalist. Okay, Nardwar is a Canadian journalist who really truly exists. He is a real man. He looks like this. Yes, it's the pick. How do I explain this? So basically the first time that Linko appeared on my stream, Nardwar was there, and Nardwar revealed that he at the time was in a relationship with Linko and he could turn really small and go up her vagina, which is what she calls it, which is stupid. She shouldn't call it that. But anyway, at the time they were in a relationship. And as we know, recently, Linko was spotted kissing Lily, so I'm not sure, you know, what's the status, you know. But anyway, that's what happened when Linko first appeared on stream. Nardwar still lives in there? Oh, okay, he still lives in there. Well, he's still in there, so... You know what I mean? So, it's kind of hard to say what he's doing in... Maybe it's just his house now. Maybe they don't have a relationship and he's just living in there. So... Paul Linko. So yes, that's Linko and Narwar. Linko is a landlord. Well, she's a vagina lord. Does he pay rent? Very good question. I'm not sure about the details. Pistopia is basically the city. Have a good day at work. Pistopia is basically the city that the Parmesans live in. Pistopia is a city in the country Wormerica. And Wormlin famously ran for president of Wormerica. I famously quote, "A vote for Wormlin is a vote for Wormerica." And the election went on for like 2 years. And Wormlin never won. So I'm not actually sure who is the president of Wormerica right now, but it's clearly not important because Pistopia is doing just fine. We don't know who won. I think we might just be a fucking lawless country, but that's okay, it's going fine. Anyway, so that's Pistopia. The Pistopia is the city the Parmesans live in, and Pistopia is a city in Wormerica. Okay. 1.0 is dead for real. This is referring to the fact that my 1.0 model, which was my first model that I ever made, I accidentally deleted it. So it's gone. The only record of it is the emote with it. And I think I have, like, you know, there's some clips and VODs of it, but that's it. And yes, Mon did create a 3D model of 1.0. So I do have a 3D 1.0, but I do not have the original 2D 1.0 that I created. I think you should explain all this in a horror YouTuber voice with a royalty free. I'm like Nexpo. What music does Nexpo even use? Is it royalty free? It is! I think it is. Oh yeah. Christian school refers to... A long time ago, Lin Mametchi was enrolled in a Christian school. From the age of 9 to 13. From the age of 9 to 13, Lin Mametchi... Stop you! Lin Mametchi was made to attend a Christian school. This was because at her previous school, it was not good enough for Mametchi's liking. For 4 grueling years, Lin Mametchi had to endure memorizing hymns, Bible verses, read through the New Testament 2 times and the Old Testament 3 times, was forced to wear a uniform and not swear, and could not play Pokemon or watch anime, but she still did so anyways. I have to add Catholic. I feel like that was such a short phase of my stream, but it is still something I like a lot. I remember Hellsing was, oh, that was bad. Oh no. Like, if they knew you were watching Hellsing, oh no. Right at the bottom. I'll add it. This makes it look like it's like super cursed knowledge, but it's really not that crazy. Anderson Alucard was too much for them. Oh. Oh. That's a good ship, actually. I've never really thought of that. Anyway, not, yeah. Yeah. And I used to actually read Jesus Judas fanfiction. So what's worse? Hellsing or Jesus Judas fanfiction? Anyway, moving on. Pea poop pigtails refers to. Ceres is so cute. Oh my god. When I was a kid, I was like, oh my god, she's so pretty. Oh my god. Although, ACAB? Anyway, pea and poop pigtails refers to. You would love Ultimate, you will make a ship for sure. Oh, that's true. I do love my ships. Refers to. Since 2.0, Lin Mametchi has had 2 small pigtails at the front of her body. It was during one stream, during 3.0, in which a rando came into the stream and asked, "Can I suck on your hair?" Lin Mametchi replied, "You can't. Pee and poop comes out of there." And then the rando said, "That's hot." And then I said, or Lin Mametchi said, "You want pee and poop in your mouth?" And then they said yes. The rando was subsequently banned, but the lore stayed. To this day, one pigtail has pee come out of it and one pigtail has poop come out of it. Yeah, they could not take the Fujo out of me. Nuttily refers to one of Lin Mametchi's characters, which is a neat squirrel that is spelled N-E-E-T, not N-E-A-T. She is a neat squirrel girl who just has no aspirations in life, is just a big fail girl, and just is inexplicable. What? Why are you making me 1.5 speed? Okay. And he's like, I already know all this stuff. Okay, this one's old, because this one hasn't been relevant for a while. we're going on to the next one. Okay. This one, honestly, it's just because Snuffy used to commission me all the time.
Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you'd want in your Burger King burger is someone's foot fungus. But as it turns out, that might be what you get.
Kobe-Jack? Your impression is like not, it's like you didn't even try. It's like you didn't even try. Wait. Excuse me. Okay. Oh wait, I didn't do Are You High? Sorry. What are you talking about? Kobe doesn't do it better than me. 9, 9, 8.5, 7, 9. Thank you, thank you. You can't add the burps if you're not a mod. Anyway. Okay. Are You High refers to the fact that when I was 1.0, I was very depressed and I did not have much energy in my voice. Thank you, Andy. Thank you so much. I sounded very like deadpan, if you guys can believe it. I mean, I have videos of it if you guys care. I can pull it up, but most people know what it sounds like. And stop. And so I used to have a very monotone voice that sounded like I was, you know, I didn't have a lot of energy. I was very, very, very low energy. And a lot of people thought I was high or drunk. So whenever I streamed, a lot of people would come up into the stream and be like, "Are you high? Are you drunk?" And I'd be like, "I'm not." 1.0 voice was great for when I was doing homework. It was just so droning.
Number 16, Are You High? When you do. To a little Mametchi stream you might expect low energy and it turns out them fight be what you get.
Kobe-Jack, stop. So much that there was an FAQ for it. Yes! There literally was. I literally had it in my FAQ that it was like, "Are you drunk or high?" And I was like, "No, I'm not." So don't ask. All right. Lynn lives in Snuffy's basement refers to the fact that Snuffy used to commission me all the time. Like multiple times a month. Like sometimes every week. And it became like kind of a running joke that I was just living in her basement and she would just give me
the time.
Stop. And she would just give me scraps of food in exchange for like drawing. So she would just come to the basement, retrieve the commissions, and then give me some food and leave. And that is the joke of me living in Snuffy's basement. No, I didn't ban her. It's just that she doesn't really commission me anymore, which is totally fine. I mean, she doesn't have to commission me, but there was a period of time where she commissioned me a lot. So, cooking stream while drawing is I used to put up a video playlist of She Does. I saw one recently. That one was actually someone commissioned Snuffy as a gift for her. So it wasn't a commission from her, but it was her. Sorry, my tablet fell. So anyway, so don't be scared. Don't be scared. It's okay. Oh no, baby! Baby, I'm sorry. Thank you for coming, Lemon. Have a good day, okay? See you tomorrow. Have a reason in my heart to make it big now. I want people to commission art on my behalf. I know, that'd be so cute, actually. Oh, I would love to do that. Anyway. So I would put like a video playlist of like cooking videos in the corner when I was drawing. And people would be like, why is there a cooking video in the corner? And then I'd be like, that's not a cooking video, that's me cooking. I'm literally cooking right now and drawing at the same time. So, no, it wasn't a playlist. That was actually me cooking. I'm just kidding. That wasn't a playlist. Okay, that was actually me cooking. Oh yeah, Kay's cooking. We used to love watch Kay's cooking.
That's what good pussy sounds like.
Yeah, that's what good pussy sounds like. Okay. Wow, there's a lot more. Lily, I feel like, is not that deep anymore. Yeah, don't worry, House. Oh, President of America. I already talked about that one. Okay. The bagel incident is basically, I have this thing, which I didn't realize I had, but it's called vasovagal syncope. Yeah, Lily should be top level now. And I didn't know I had this until the bagel incident. And basically, no, not a redemption arc. Yes, exactly that poop. And so basically, one time, Andy was streaming Destiny, and he was also playing with his dad. And I went to the kitchen to cut a bagel, and there's a specific way that I like to cut bagels, and it's kind of weird, but it works for me, okay? And Andy was always like, why do you cut bagels like that? Just cut them like this way. Yes, I cut bagels vertically. And he'd be like, why are you cutting them like that? Just cut them like this. And he showed me the way that he cuts bagels. Guess she didn't really have a character at the time. It was mostly the... Oh, yeah, that's true. And... yeah, that is so true. And so I was trying this way that Andy cuts his bagels. And because I wasn't used to it, I cut myself on my hand. And I didn't realize that it was gonna make me, like, I kind of had like, I basically had like a seizure and passed out. But I didn't realize that that would happen because I didn't know I had this thing. So I like cut my hand and I was like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna like wash it because it's like bleeding. And so I was like washing it, and then I went to go get like a Band-Aid, and I was like putting the Band-Aid on, and then I like came over to the couch, and like I really did not think. Yeah, they basically told me after, like, and like I didn't know that it was gonna happen, right? I was like, okay, this is fine. But then like moments later, I like wake up and like Andy is like freaking out and he's like calling 911, and like I was like, what the fuck is going on? And he was like, oh my god, like you had a seizure or something. And like and then an ambulance came and took me to the hospital. Don't worry, I was okay. Obviously, I was okay. So he thought I died though. Like he literally thought I died, which is like, makes sense. So I felt so bad for him. Like I felt so much more bad for him than me. Like I was just like, to me, it was just like, what? Like, like it didn't really feel like anything, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I felt really bad for him. I did survive. And yeah, and so I went to the hospital and they were like doing tests and whatever on me, and they said that I have I never know how to say it. It's like vasovagal syncope. And yes, and I survived. And then I was like, also, I had like a commission that I was doing for Victor at that time, and Victor was like messaging me and was like, oh, by the way, like I just like thought of something for the commission. And then I was like, oh, I'm like outside right now, like I'll have to like do that later, okay? And he was like, okay. And then like and then the next day I streamed, or not the next day, like the next time I streamed, I was like, yeah, so when you messaged me, I was actually at the hospital because of this thing that happened. And he was like, what? Also, I messaged Andy when I was at the hospital and I was like, oh my god, I can't wait to get back home and eat my bagel. And he was like, I threw it out. Cause what if there was blood on it? And I was like, no! I was like, all that for the bagel, I didn't even get to eat it! And it's kind of funny because I don't know why they did this, but like, when I was there, like the doctor like came up to me and she was like, the good news is you're not pregnant. And I was like, oh, okay. And I was like, I didn't think I was pregnant. And it's like, I don't, why did she think I was pregnant? And she like whispered it like, I was like, what? Or go back to the Pokemon music. Anyway, so it was all okay. Honestly, way more stressful situation for Andy than me. All it felt like to me was that I just passed out and woke up, and Andy was freaking out, and then I went to the hospital. Also, the ambulance. Never been in an ambulance before, and I thought it was really fun. So, yeah. You just passed out for a while, made your fiance freak out, but hey, at least you're not pregnant. I know, I was like, wait, what? I wasn't even thinking of that. What? Anyway, so that's the bagel incident. Bambi Sleep is a series of, sometimes if you have bagel sinkhole, you get pregante from knife wounds. First person I've heard describing an ambulance ride as fun. I thought it was really interesting. Anyway, Bambi Sleep is a series of videos. So there's basically this fetish that men have, where they basically fantasize about being hypnotized into like acting like a female bimbo. So not to be confused with, you know, any sort of gender identity thing. It is a fetish, although I guess I can understand maybe someone having this fetish at first and then perhaps realizing something about themselves. And it's, so just to preface, that's a fetish that some men have. And there's this series of videos called Bambi Sleep, which is basically hypnosis videos for role-playing, getting hypnotized into becoming a bimbo called Bambi. And I found this subreddit about Bambi Sleep, and it was all like posts that were like, oh my god, I started listening to Bambi Sleep and it's ruined my life. Like, I had a job, I had a family, and now all I want is to just be Bambi. I don't know what to do. Bambi Sleep has ruined my life. Like, all I want is to be Bambi. I got fired from my job, my wife left me, but all I want is to be Bambi. Like, all all the posts were like that. Hypno stuff always makes me think of Gaycation Reddit. Wait, what is Gaycation Reddit story? Anyway, so basically I read all these posts and it kind of scared me. Like I was like, wait, is this real? And so on stream, I came to stream and then I was like, guys, I heard about this thing called Bambi sleep and it's kind of scaring me. I don't know if it's real. And I mentioned like all the posts on, wait, what is the Gaycation store? What is it? Wait, maybe I do know it. If you tell me. And everyone in chat was like, it's not real, okay? And then I was like, are you sure? If I listen to it, is this gonna ruin my life? And like everyone was like, no, it's fine. Just listen to it right now. And so we listened to it and then I was like, oh, okay. It's just roleplay. Oh my god, okay. Reddit Gaycation, okay. I don't think I've ever seen this. Hi there, I really wish I didn't have to make this post, but here goes. So me and my husband have been happily married for about 16 years, give or take. We both have stable careers, good family life, and are fairly fortunate despite the cost of living racking the UK right now. We have 2 boys, 15 and 10, and up until this Sunday, thought we had it pretty good. We argue sometimes, of course, but never gotten too bad, and we have a pretty decent sex life with some exploration, but I won't get into that. Long and short is, on Sunday, just after I dropped our boys off at their friends, my husband asked me if we had the house alone, and more importantly, do I have a minute? I said yes, and he sat me down, then got out this printed poster for some sort of orgy and started explaining to me the concept of a gaycation. How it's where straight men go to somewhere with sun, sand, and booze and become gay for the duration of the trip, but that's fine, because it doesn't actually count. Because what happens on the gaycation stays on the gaycation. I was just completely silent and mortified, even more so when he said he was looking into booking a trip to Ibiza next year with his brother-in-law, his sister's husband, to experience it for himself. With the brother-in-law is crazy! When he finally let me speak, I just said, I need him to be clear with me. Is he gay? Because if yes, that's okay, but we need to figure out what's gonna happen going forward. I didn't let myself get angry or upset. I was just stunned. He swore up and down how he's not gay and he's 100% attracted to women, and of course he still loves me and our boys. So I said, well, do you think you're bi maybe? And he got very defensive, saying how I need to drop the accusations at this is the beauty of the gaycation. It allows straight men to experience gayness without actually being gay, and how it's like going to an aquarium. And again, he was adamant he doesn't find men's bodies or genitalia exciting at all, but he needs to experience this, apparently. I said, well, I'm not really comfortable because even if he was bi, this would be explicitly cheating on me, and he got angry and reiterated he's not, because that's the beauty of the gaycation, etc. I just had enough and left the room. I ignored him for the rest of the day, but we spoke at tea, where I again asked him, why does he want to do this so bad if he's not gay? He said how he's interested in how gay men's lives differ to straight men's, and that unfortunately, once the gaycation begins, it's simply impossible for a man to resist, and he must surrender himself mind, body, and soul to the gaycation or be destroyed. What? Wait, this is like Bambi sleep. I really can't put into words how surreal it was because he was speaking so matter-of-factly, and he again insists this is a thing that straight men do all the time, and how he's actually doing it a bit late. I just said to him, if he has any love for me, then I can't go ahead with this, and if he does, the marriage will be dead. We didn't speak anymore after that.
Since then, he's mentioned no more of it, but somehow, and this is what scares me a lot too, that decision genuinely seems to be tearing him up. He didn't go into work on Monday and only went in half a day yesterday because he told them he just felt too ill. And he just looks distraught every time I see him. I really don't think he's wholly gay, though I can absolutely believe he's bi, but I'd rather we talked about that in a healthy way rather than this incredibly weird denialism around going on a sex holiday to Ibiza. Has anyone known straight guys to do this and come back and just go back to being straight? Like, surely that can't be a thing that happens. I'm so out of depth here, and I just don't know how to even initiate the conversation. For the record, I also haven't mentioned it to his sister yet. I don't know how I'd even break it to her. Thanks for any help. I just don't even want to think, so being able to get this out there has helped even just a little bit. Straight men continue to be more gay than gay. The idea of marrying someone and having 2 kids and then one day your life is ruined because you find out they are insane makes me like, this is so weird. Also, the fact that this is not a thing at all makes this even more crazy, because it's like, where did he even hear about this? Yes, I'm continuing. Okay. Edit. Wow, this blew up. This has been incredibly sobering, and I think I've now confirmed what I already knew to be the case. The marriage is dead, one way or another. In a way, I was in denial myself about that. I have contacted my sister-in-law, and she initially screamed at me, calling me a liar, and even insinuated I was trying to steal her husband. What? That's crazy. She rang me back shortly after, apologized, and admitted she was in deep shock. I have asked my parents to look after the boys, and we're going to meet tomorrow to discuss this deeper. I have also texted my husband, told him he will need to make alternative accommodation arrangements, but he will not be sleeping here tonight, and a bag will be waiting for him. Not sure if the mods want to lock the post or not, but I think I've got my answers. Thank you for all the kind words, especially Champion Flight, who really gave me the good dose of reality I needed. It is a thing? P.S. I see a lot of people asking about the aquarium, and at risk of doxing myself, there's a pretty famous aquarium in the UK called the Deep. Like the guy from The Boys! At the very end, you walk through a tunnel that goes underneath the main fish tank, so it's quite immersive, I suppose. My husband explained the aquarium thing in that it's a bit like that. You go there and you observe the fishes, you even get a bit up close, but you never actually enter the water, get emotionally invested, or become a fish, gay. So it doesn't really count. It was a very bizarre analogy, and I pointed out it still makes no sense, and he just got more in a huff, and how I just don't get it, and frankly, I still don't. Okay, wait, there was an update. Wow, this is long. Okay. Update. So when I last posted, I'd contacted my husband to tell him he wouldn't be staying at home tonight and a bag would be waiting for him. As you can imagine, we argued quite badly. I won't go into the specific details, but no, I'm 100% on board with the fact that at minimum he's bi, might even be gay altogether. We've had arguments in the past, but I've genuinely never seen him have such a childish tantrum before, screaming about how I just don't understand the gaycation. Absolutely despise that phrase now, and insinuating I'm actually homophobic because I refuse to allow him to participate in this cultural exchange with the gay community. Okay, wait, I need to take a moment because this is just a lot. Okay, there's just so much happening here. Okay. A lot of you said to ask him if it'd be acceptable if the roles were in reverse, and I did say, would it be acceptable if I went and slept with other guys during that week? Like fucking clockwork, he was very angry and offended, saying it's completely different because a gaycation means nothing, and what happens on the gaycation stays on the gaycation, etc., so it doesn't actually count. Whereas I'd just be straight up cheating. Well, I turned it around on him. No, but you see, what happens in Manchester stays in Manchester. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't count. It's like bird watching. And I think it got through to him. He went all quiet and then started crying, admitting the thought of me sleeping with another man is destroying his heart, but relationships need sacrifices. So agreed while in tears that when he goes on the gaycation, I'll get 1 week in Manchester to do whatever I want. Okay, but he doesn't want me to, but that's fair in a twisted way, he supposed. No! I like how he's like, okay, fine, you can go fuck other people too while I'm fucking other people. You know, the gay migration to Ibiza once a year. People gather to watch the vlogs show up. I know! I told him to get out of my house. Thankfully, he left without a fight. I know it's incredibly petty, but I also drained the joint bank account, legal in the UK, so he couldn't try to use it against me. About an hour later, I got rang up by his mum, my mother-in-law, who just screamed and screamed at me about being a cheating whore. Whoa there, okay? How I was horrible, what about the kids, etc. When I finally got my composure back, I just said, ask your son about the gaycation. Obviously, at first she got angry, but I said no, just ask him about the gaycation. He'll explain, but she called me a fucking joke and hung up. Later on, getting into the evening, got another phone call from her in floods of tears. She was very apologetic, and I told her she doesn't need to be the one to apologize. She was so upset she put father-in-law on the phone, who, while he sounded calm, I could just sort of tell he was on the warpath. Again, very apologetic, and said he overheard that phrase, asked my husband, and husband initially said no, it's nothing, before explaining how it's a modern thing men do, etc., and gave them the same spiel about how what happens on the gaycation, men cannot resist the gaycation, how a man must surrender to the gaycation. I cannot with the it sounds like it's like a cult, like it's like, you cannot resist the gaycation. You must surrender to the gaycation. Even if you're straight, you will surrender to the gaycation. Could have had a cool poly open relationship if he would have just talked to her and been honest with himself. It's so weird. So weird. So weird. Father-in-law just said they told him to leave or they'd call the police. Don't care where he goes, but he wasn't staying there. Husband tried to call me while I was on the phone, but I just ignored it, and father-in-law just said he was sorry for me and they have my corner in this. So that's one thing. Told them to be there for their daughter because it sounds like brother-in-law is involved. Husband didn't tell them that. And father-in-law just said he had to go because he was so angry. Got a text from my husband after the phone call, which was all weirdly rambly, saying about how I'd abused the gaycation to destroy his marriage and destroy his life, and again insinuated I and his parents were homophobic for doing such a thing. Oh goodness gracious. Told him we'll talk when he grows up and blocked his number. I took a day off work myself to have the locks changed this morning, so that's £500 gone, but whatever. At least I know he won't be coming back. Wow, that's really expensive to change locks in the UK. Anyway, I'm going to look into how to proceed with a divorce and then we'll move from there. Oh, of course, there's also the brother-in-law. I haven't yet met with sister-in-law. She was in such a state and has taken this far worse than I have for reasons that'll be clear soon. We're going to maybe try tomorrow, but we did talk over the phone and I eavesdropped on the conversation with her husband where she put her phone on speaker and I went on mute. My husband got home earlier. She made him come home, told him there was an emergency, and just said to him, "Can you please explain what a gaycation is?" She told me afterwards she was praying he'd look confused or just be like, "What?" or anything like that. But instead, he just sat her down and explained that a gaycation is a new thing where straight men go to gay hotspots and participate in gay sex acts, but it doesn't count because there's no investment and because what happens on the gaycation stays on the gaycation. He said it's like writing down angry thoughts and putting them in a drawer. You never have to see them again. What the fuck, man? Wait. There's just so much. So it's like, if it's like writing down angry thoughts and putting them in a drawer so you never have to see them again, that's like, so you have gay thoughts and you need to act on them, but you're not gay. But you're not gay though. Guy's trying to convince himself so hard he can't stop repeating that. I know! Repressed people truly do the wildest mental gymnastics imaginable. It's just so much. It's just so much. Whole time, sister-in-law's in tears as he just calmly bats off the same points my husband did about how it doesn't count, and he even did the whole "it's impossible to resist, you must surrender or be destroyed." That's so... You must surrender or be destroyed. What do they mean? Like, they kill you? Anyway. I seriously think they must be speaking to a dominatrix or something. Are there even male doms? Sister, yes. Because surely neither of them are that into this to actually make that up on their own. I really don't want to go into what was discussed for her sake, but it did become very apparent to me that the brother-in-law is into sissy hypno-porn and at times conflated that with the concept of a gaycation. That's where the Bambi sleep! Oh! I mean, there are male doms, but you don't call them dominatrixes. They're just doms. There was this utterly surreal moment where sister-in-law is just trying to wrap her head around this while also in floods of tears, and he explains so genuinely, so matter-of-fact, that for most men, the gaycation is either a one-time or annual thing. But some men go on the gaycation for years. Years, and others simply never return because they use hypnosis and mind control to be totally feminized and into a state of permanent pseudo-gayness. Okay, wait, that was just so much to read all at once. I need to drink some water. That was a lot to read all at once, actually. A dude describes himself as alpha dominant, etc. It immediately triggers alarm bells in my brain. Oh yeah, absolutely, for sure. Like, I do think, like, you know, like a male can dom, obviously, in a sexual relationship, a male can dom. But I think if a guy is like, I'm a dominant man, it's like, okay, calm down. No, it's okay. I wouldn't say like I enjoy this, but it's definitely interesting. Okay. She said in disbelief, surely if you're taking it up the arse willingly because you want to, that makes you gay. And he said no, because that's the beauty of the gaycation. You can do all this gay stuff, but you don't interact with the wider gay life experience. What is the wider gay life experience? She asked him if the sissy stuff is what he wanted, and he said not on a long-term basis, and was adamant this is something all straight men do, but she wouldn't get it because she's a woman. Then there were more insinuations of homophobia. Well, that marriage is dead too, I suppose. The whole ordeal ended when she said to him he has a choice to make, and he said no. He doesn't need to make this choice because the beauty of the gaycation is that it allows him to keep his marriage because it doesn't count. She said that's not the choice. The choice is whether he's leaving the house that night or she is. One only good thing he did was leave. Me and sister-in-law spoke about it after that, and I'm just still utterly stunned. Oh, thank you. I'll hydrate. I understand she's gone to her parents for the support. What exactly did we do to have our lives destroyed in such an abrupt, bizarre, embarrassing way? I would say abrupt, bizarre, and embarrassing is a really good collection of words for the gaycation. Per some advice, I'm going to look at devices and bank statements to see if I can find any definitive proof of cheating. After that, I suppose I figure out how I tell the boys why their father won't be coming home. How do you explain that to your kids? That's a lot. Edit. Spoke to other sister-in-law. My husband's family is older sister, him, younger sister / original sister-in-law. And gave her a skimmed down version of it. She asked her husband, and thankfully he was deeply confused, but then mentioned about 2 years ago at a birthday party. No. He was approached by my husband and brother-in-law about signing up to some online boot camp around BDSM cross-dressing. He assumed they were taking the piss out of him, so told them to fuck off, never really thought of it again. The fact that this has been going on for that long is making me want to throw up. What the fuck? It's crazy that the husband and the brother-in-law were like in cahoots about this for so long. My goodness. Oh my word. That was just a lot. And I'm scared. I kind of want to look more into that right now. I know this is a tangent on top of a tangent, but wow, gaycation really is real. Wait, there's more Reddit posts about, like, gaycations. Would you go on a gaycation? No, because I'm bi and I know that. Well, I learned what a gaycation is, basically. That is a crazy story. That was very interesting. I love, like, crazy stories. What is a gaycation? There's different types. Okay, well, basically, there was this Reddit story where this woman, her husband, who says he's straight, is like, oh, I need to go do this thing called a gaycation, where it's basically I go on a trip to Ibiza and have sex with guys, but I'm not gay and I'm not bi. I am straight, and I need to do that, and I cannot resist it, or else I will be destroyed. And the wife is like, wait, what? Like, are you gay? Are you bi? And then he's like, no, I'm not. I'm straight, and all straight guys have to go on the gaycation. It's just the thing that straight guys have to do, okay? Because you can't resist, and you need to do it, or you will be destroyed. Which is the craziest line to me. And anyway, it turns into this whole thing, and I'm just like, I just don't even know. I just have no idea. So anyway, that was Bambi's sleep. I feel like Wheels for Feet is not really, like, I don't think it's like, it should be that low on the iceberg, but maybe some people don't know. But basically, it's the fact that I don't have feet, I have wheels. That's it. Next one is Begaus. So Begaus comes from this video that I used to like when I was a kid. It's this really old video. Drawing tarot card, community drawing, iceberg, Reddit. I know. So it's this video. I can show it if you guys want, but anyway, it's just this like funny sketch where whenever this guy is angry, he goes bagoush. And I used to do it more often, where like if someone was like hecking with me, I'd be like bagoush, stop, oh my god, bagoush. So that's what bagoush is. Then Konata is basically when I was 1.0, just like the fucking Are You High thing, people would come into my stream and ask me, are you Konata? Or say, you look like Konata. And that made me so annoyed. And I'd be like, I'm not Konata. So anyway, that's Konata. Well, Rabbit, you just heckin' stop that. Oh, you don't know Konata? She's the character from Lucky Star. Yeah, I like Konata, but it's not nice to say that someone's character looks like a different character that already exists. Like that's like if I was like Luna, you look like, I can't think of a character that looks like you. But if I like, okay, just imagine there's like, I don't know, Stephanie from Super Isekai Anime 5000, okay? And I'm like, oh my god, Luna, are you Stephanie from Super Isekai Anime 5000? You look just like Stephanie from Super Isekai Anime 5000. Didn't OC commission once and one dude wouldn't stop saying, oh, that looks so and so, that's based on this character. It was, it is rude! You've said I look like I mean, I like Lucky Star. Like, I like Lucky Star, but that does not mean I want to be Konata, okay? I am not Konata. Okay. Okay, Lily, I don't have to explain Lily. Someone said I look like the Dusk Bloods helmet guy. I don't even know what that is. Thank you for coming. How was the day, Raccoon? Yes, you did. Thank you. Next is Monster Cereal. So Monster Cereal. Oh, you don't know Lily. Oh, I literally was just drawing Lily. Like, this is Lily. So Lily is opposite though this character looks like you is a bit more acceptable, but from friends. Yeah, like if they're like, oh, this character like kind of reminds me of you, like I'm like, oh, okay, that's kind of nice. But if it's like a random ass person, like you look like blah, and it's like, okay. So basically the thing about Lily is, so one time I bought a succubus outfit and I came with the outfit back home and I went into the bathroom with the succubus outfit, and then I was suddenly completely incapacitated and locked in the bathroom by this succubus called Lily, and Lily tried to seduce my fiance and then disappeared, and then I arose from the bathroom and was like, what the fuck happened? And then my fiance told me all about how Lily the succubus tried to seduce him, and tried to use evil magic on him. And since that day, I have not known peace. That is Lily. Okay. Continue on. Poop. Stop. There's just me but anime, so if people were like, OMG, you look just like character, I would just use them for free. That's so cute. You know what? Originally, like, I looked more like my VTuber, but over time, it has gotten more and more away from me. Originally, my hair was like supposed to be like black with a purple tinge, and then it just got more and more purple. Anyway. And also, the striped sweater is because I do like to wear striped sweaters. Yes. Stop, poop. 0.2. Did I take it away? No. It's blue. So it's getting even more away. Striped sweaters are great! Our other character has drifted a little. They're a little peppier than I am. Somehow left-handed. That's interesting that the dominant hand changed. So, Monster cereal is... When I was in college, my favorite thing to eat was... So, Monster the drink. And instead of milk in cereal, I would use Monster. So, I like to buy... Everyone draws them left-handed, including me. I didn't... Oh, that's so interesting. So I like to buy the cashew berry cereal, which is like a kind of like a healthier cereal with a lot of fiber. And then instead of milk, I would use Monster. And I would eat that for not even just breakfast, but for just for some meals. And I really liked eating it. That's it. That's what Monster cereal is. Patricia and the Unbearable Five is basically, so I used to do like draw piles with the community, and during one draw pile I drew this random bear girl called Patricia. I don't know if I have the original picture of Patricia. But she's like this pink-haired bear girl. And I drew 4 other bear girls that were also part of her squad, and they're called the Unbearable Five. And Chareg in my community loves Patricia. Patricia is basically Chareg's character now, and not mine. Like, Chareg has like 100 commissions of Patricia. Chareg loves Patricia so much. So that's Patricia and the Unbearable Five. Disneyland is basically the theme park. I actually once did create a wiki, but I never added anything to it. Disneyland is the theme park in Pistopia, the city that the Parmesans live in. We did once have a Minecraft server called Pistopia, and Colored Leaves was creating Disneyland, but never finished. Although I think Colored Leaves did create one roller coaster.
President of War America, already explained that. Lynn knows every VTuber. This one is kind of older lore, and I don't know if it's as applicable, but there was one point where every VTuber, someone would bring them up, and then I would be like, oh, I know them. Like, I would have talked to them at some point, or been friends with them at some point, or did work for them at some point. So yeah, that was what that was. Mr. Bean, it refers to the fact that because I was born in China, and there's not a lot of white people, or really, there's not a lot of non-Chinese people in China, obviously. So when I was a child, Mr. Bean was the only white person that I knew existed, and I thought all white people were like Mr. Bean. And I loved Mr. Bean, okay? I watched Mr. Bean all the time. I thought it was so funny. And when I came to Canada, I was like excited because I was like, oh my god, everyone's gonna be like Mr. Bean. No, it turns out not everyone's like Mr. Bean in Canada. Letterboxd review of the Mr. Bean movies. That's a joke, right? 100 layers of nail polish. Of course, yes, this is a reference to Simply Nailogical and her 100 layers of nail polish. But there was a stream that I did. Oh, thank fuck. Thank fuck. Wait, no, wait, no, it's not a joke? It's not a joke? So I had a stream I did like 2 or 3 years ago. It's not. Oh my god, Andy, what? Imagine Tyne shocked in horror and disappointment. She steps out of the plane, realizes only 1 or 2 people she sees at the airport look like Mr. Bean. No, not even a single person looked like Mr. Bean. I was like, what? Also, I was confused because Mr. Bean is British. And I moved to Canada, and I was like, wait a second. They don't sound like Mr. Bean. Anyway, so I did a stream like 2 or 3 years ago where I did 100 layers of nail polish, and it took like 12 hours. And at that time I had a Kirby fan that I was using to like dry my nails in between every layer, and after the stream it died, and I was like, oh my god, 100 layers of nail polish killed my Kirby fan. Anyway, that's that. Living on throne food refers to the time where I put like all this food on throne, like it was like instant food, like it was like instant pasta and like instant like all this like instant food that could be shipped to me. And for a while I was just living on the instant food from Throne. Because I would do like commissions in exchange for like Throne food. So for a while I was just living on instant food from Throne, which was extremely healthy for me. Oh, Glass McDonald's! Glass McDonald's takes a little bit longer to explain. I need to open a new canvas for this. So, basically, this, I'm not gonna get to the Glass McDonald's right away, but it will become evident in time. Okay, so say you, this is you,
You are driving a car. And there is only one seat in the car. Well, no, there's two seats in the car. There's you and the other seat. Okay. And there's like a tornado coming, okay? This is serious, okay? There's a tornado in the distance, okay? And you're driving the car. And you suddenly see on the side of the road okay. This is your... Wait, no. No, first, this is you. Then this is your best friend. This is your partner. No, they're not children! And this is old, sick, dying lady. Okay, so you're literally driving your car. Tornado is coming, so this is a dire situation, okay? And you only have one seat available. You can add a baby. No, there's no baby. A dire situation. No, no, no. If your partner and your best friend are the same person, then this is your second best friend, okay? They have to be different people. So what do? Do you save your best friend, your partner, or the old, sick, dying lady? So basically, Mametchi asked Dadechi this question. And I think his answer is the best answer. How much trunk space? 0! Best friend run over everyone else? Okay. Wow. That's extremely rude of you. Save my partner, make sure the best friend is Spree and not you, she'll be okay. Wait, what the fuck? Why is Spree gonna be okay and not me? Easy best friend, they become your new partner, eventually become old and sick. I have no partner, so it's easy. Why do you not care about the old, sick, dying lady? What is wrong with you? It's not a Tesla! It's a Pistopia car, okay? So you know it's good. Okay. She'll make me sick? No! What do you mean she'll make you sick? It's not contagious! Also, she's gonna die? Yeah, you have to take her to a hospital! No, you have to take her to a hospital! Oh my god. Needs... hospital. The joke is I'd willingly let Spree in the hurricane. Oh, I thought you were implying that I had a worse constitution than Spree. One of those Flintstone cars? No. Because you would not get very far in a tornado. Oh my god. Wow, some of you guys are evil. Holy fuck. What the hell? Jesus. And just make sure you're... Oh, thank you. Why does... Because it's a Pistopia car! So, Andy's answer is partner.
Constitution is great except against bagels. It's not bagels! It's bread knives! Okay. Skitching? What the fuck is skitching? I'm getting to the glass McDonald's! Cram them all in the car, you can make them fit. No, you can't! You can't! You can't! What the hell is skitching? Okay. So, when... Get on a board and grab the car. Oh, no, there's no board around here. Give grandma and the best friend my car. I'll die alone. Okay, that's not a bad idea, actually. Just drive fast enough to go back and forth and save them all before the hurricane comes. No! The hospital is far away! Also, it's literally right here. It's like literally so close. Always sitting on laps. No! Okay, so when Mametchi asked me this question, I said, my best friend and my partner have a better chance of surviving. Old lady? No way. So I would take the old lady to the hospital. Hopefully I'm never actually in this situation because I think I would be devastated. Take out the rope. Take out the roof, strap someone to the roof? Wait, no, you don't have a rope. Keep seeing the other seat there as the driver's leggy. That's funny. Get out the car, let my partner and best friend get in the car, and I kill the old lady. She's probably a little racist or... No, she's not racist. She's super, 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 super nice. Anyway. Dadechi's answer, which I think was a very, very nice answer, was that he would get out of the car and get his best friend to drive the old, sick, dying lady to the hospital and stand in the tornado with my mom. And I was like, wow, that's so romantic. You guys would probably both die, but oh my god, that's so romantic. Chill out with the old lady to get her seat. No, she's too dying. She's too dying for that. Anyway, now I'll explain the glass McDonald's part. So when I first proposed this scenario on stream, people were like, I want to ask, why are your best friend, your partner, and an old, sick, dying lady all together? And I was like, okay, well, it's because they were going to McDonald's. Okay, they just all happened to be at McDonald's at the same time. And then people were like, why don't they just go into the McDonald's then to take cover? And I was like, they can't, because it's a glass McDonald's. If they go inside, they'll just get killed by the glass. So that's what glass McDonald's means. That's my welcome! Old lady simply there as my best friend's date. Oh my word. Jar Guy didn't get killed by the... Okay, Jar Guy is built different. Not to victim blame, but McDonald's is very bad. They kind of all deserve it. No, when I created glass McDonald's, this was like years ago, okay? This was before Boycott McDonald's. Okay, I finally explained glass McDonald's. Okay. Mozzarella is basically just like a bootleg Parmesan. That's it. That's what a mozzarella is. Vagina cash. Now that one. So basically, at one time, what was that Etchy's solution? It was to give his best friend the car and take the old dying granny to the hospital, and then he would stand in the tornado with my mom. So there's 3 cheese bunnies. Well, actually, there's lots of Parmesans, but mozzarella is more like a concept. So, Vagina Cash is, basically, several years ago, I had come into possession of a bit of cash, and it was like a couple $100s, and I had to take it to the bank to deposit it. And, you know, I was like, what's a good place to put the cash that, you know, if I were to get mugged and someone's like, oh, give me everything valuable in your pockets or your bag, that they would not be able to steal the cash. And I realized my vagina. Or my butthole, but I think vagina is easier. So my idea was that I would get the cash, roll it up, put it in a condom, and put it up my vagina. And then walk to the bank. If I get mugged, they will not know that I have the cash in my vagina. And then I can just go to the bank, go into the bathroom, take it out of the condom, and deposit it. I proposed this idea on stream, and Andy thought that this was not the most efficient idea, and he said that he would just go with me to deposit the cash so that, you know, there's a much lower chance of me getting mugged because he would be with me. And I ended up never doing it because the wad of cash actually was too big to fit up there. So I wouldn't have been able to do it anyway. So that's what vagina cash is. Milk is so basically there was a stream where so I don't know how to describe this because I don't know if I can even say it. So Andy comes from Alberta, which is a province in Canada where they sometimes say some words a little bit different. And he wouldn't say milk, he would say M-E-L-K. But I cannot pronounce it because whenever I try to pronounce it, it sounds like I'm saying it with an A. So I was like, oh, when Andy first moved here, he would call milk milk. And Andy was like, no, not milk. And I was like, I didn't say milk, I said milk. And then he'd be like, you literally just said it again. And then I'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then, no, I'm from Bags of Milk, Canada. Alberta does not have Bags of Milk. We have Bags of Milk here. Anyway, so that was like a whole thing because he was like, you're not saying it. You're not saying it. It's milk. And then I'd be like, milk. I can hear myself, by the way, because he's watching my stream out there. Anyway, so I cannot say M-E-L-K. bagel and a veg? Really? Do you say milk? Anyway, so that's how we know that my A and E sound really similar, which is why sometimes people don't know if I'm talking about Andy or Andy. Yeah, you told me that before, Ryder. Bagel. Yeah, I know there's people who say bagel. I do not say bagel though. I do say bagel. Alright, moving on. Sexbot Gacha is a concept that we came up with on stream several years ago. Basically, it was our idea of a product, which is a robot that can have sex with you, called a sex bot. And we said that it would improve society. And we said that the way that you could unlock like new fetishes or new like attachments and stuff would be through a gacha. So it'd be like, you know, you play the gacha and it's like, you got feet, and it's like, no, I didn't want feet. Oh my god, I wanted board, you know what I mean? So that's what Sexbot Gacha is. Have people point out all my Texasisms, so it's the law of the cycle. I pronounce bagel like it's a French word, not because I'm French, but because I think it's funnier. Like bagel. You know, Andy and I, we say bagel. Who decides the rarity of the fetishes? That's a really good question, actually. We never got that far. Okay. Sexbot Gacha walks with Pop Mart. No! Sexbot Gacha is way better than Pop Mart! Alright. Our top researchers is basically when Worm Lin was running for president of Wormerica. A vote for Worm Lin is a vote for Wormerica. And, you know, whenever anyone would ask, you know, questions like, what are you gonna do about the economy? Or whatever, stuff like that. I would say our top researchers are working on it. So, you know, during any, you know, question time, you know, time to ask me about what I plan to do for the future of Wormerica, usually the answer was, our top researchers are working on it. So that's what that is. The Vor class, well, some of you guys might know about this. Sexbot Gacha was also linked to the whole presidential thing because we're guaranteeing a sex bot for every story. Oh yeah, right. Yes, right. I'm glad you remembered that. So the Vor class is... This was 2.0, so this was quite a while ago. Why only the top researchers? Why not the bottom researchers or the switch researchers? Excuse me. Good question. A top researcher's working on it. Yes! I do have a worm model. Wormlin model. One. Of course I remember, I still haven't received mine. I didn't get elected! Wait, let's see. Wormlin. Wormlin here. Wormlin.
there's this Wormlin, but that's Andy Wormlin. But there's like another Wormlin that's like rigged. No, you can add live 2D models as items. Like that's what Colby Jack is. But I don't think I have it loaded on here. So wait. Get out of here. Okay. So sorry, I do not have it on me right now. Anyway, the Vor class was a class that I made a whole PowerPoint presentation on basically everything about Vor because that was a hyperfixation of mine at the time. I'm not into it. I'm not into Vor sexually. I just find it extremely fascinating. And I basically taught everyone about the different kinds of Vor and all this stuff. And at the end of the class, I had a quiz that I gave everyone, and I even, you know, calculated the class average, and if the class average was A or higher, I would give 10 subs. And I did, because the class did great. The class did get an A. Yup, and soon we're gonna have a part 2. So you guys better get ready. Do you have to grade on a curve? No, we did. I did not grade on a curve. It was just a class average. Yeah. But I think I did write like who got the top scores. So everyone could know who got the top scores. All right, so that's the Vor class. Perfect Human, I don't have an image of the original Perfect Human, but the Perfect Human is in the community, this community picture. This is the Perfect Human. So, as you can see from this, so I don't have it all labeled, but basically, the Perfect Human has all its organs totally optimized. So the vaginas are in the armpits. So the uteruses are, there's actually 2 uteruses and they're in each boob. And this is actually where the brain is. And this is actually, you can't really see it, but the mouth is here and the nose is here. And it works better because the brain is in the middle of the body. So like, it doesn't have to travel like, you know, like the fucking like nerves and blood and stuff doesn't have to travel as far because our bodies are not optimized. Our brains are in our head, so it has to like travel all the way, you know, down the body. So if our brain is in the middle, it's better. And you're probably wondering, okay, so if the uteruses are where the breasts are, how do the babies breastfeed? That is actually what these are. These are the nipples. So it's actually way better because since baby, you know, the Perfect Human has 2 babies at a time because there are 2 vaginas, 2 uteruses. They can breastfeed way better because there are like 10 nipples. That's weak defensively. No, it isn't. Already where my brain is, I think with my stomach. Ayo, same. Imagine getting fucked so hard you get a tum caution. And actually, so, all the, like, digestive system and, like, urinary system and stuff like that, that's all in here. So you eat from here and then it travels up, and then of course like the pee and poop, it comes out from around here. Oh, and the ears are here on the sides like this because, you know, it's got to be close to the brain. And they have belts that they use as headphones. So I hope that kind of just gives a little bit of insight into the perfect human. Poon and Poop having to fight gravity the whole time. No, it's okay. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Oh. I did not realize this was still open. Okay. So there's that. That is the perfect human. Lynn was a teacher. Well, that's just the fact that I used to be a teacher. And I think people get like, they're kind of like, what? Because I'm the way I am, and people are kind of like, wow, that's wow. Do you need a ladder to fuck the armpit? No, because like all genitals are in the armpit area, so like, you know, somebody could have like a penis in their armpit, you know, not everyone has vagina armpit. I was an art teacher and I taught ages 4 to 12. And that was so scary, okay? Kids, I think, I don't know why, but there was a lot of very, 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 not so well-behaved kids, and it's not their fault. It's their parents' fault, but it was quite hard to deal with. And their parents were even harder to deal with. Makes sense for someone who taught for. It's only gotten worse. Oh no. Kids can be serious. There was some good kids. Like, some good kids like would like make my day. Like, I'd be like, wow, this is so awesome. And then some scary kids would make me be like, oh my god, I can't do this. So yes, there was that. Twinning, yeah, to winning. Like, honestly, like sometimes I see like a kid and I'm like, aw, oh my god. And then I see like a scary kid and then I'm like, oh my god. All right. Old guy fetish is just the fact that I like old guys. You should save your phone battery. Thank you so much for coming. Have a good day at work, okay? I just like old guys. Like, a lot of my favorite guy characters that I think are you know, extremely good looking and wonderful in every way are a lot of just old guys. Is that why you're into Spain? Does Spain have a lot of old guys? I'm not into Spain anymore, by the way. Children are drawn to me, and at first I imagine it's just because I dress eccentrically, but even when I'm in ultra casual mode, random kids will just come up to me in public, start talking to me like they know me. I mean, you're very like, you have like gentle vibes. Like, I think you're not like intimidating at all. Oh, no, no, no. I don't want your phone to die. That's not good. Okay. Cum Cum Club. Now, Rose Doodle did bring this up yesterday, but Cum Cum Club is basically the name of the group from, oh my god, like 4 years ago. So many adults have told me they're intimidated by me. Really? But you're so nice? What the heck? Okay, if you're okay with your phone dying, then okay. That was years ago. Like 3, possibly 4 years ago. It was the group that was me, Rose Doodle, Buff Pup, Shia, Candy, Nami, Leaf, Mako, Unihole, and an artist called Allie. She wasn't even a VTuber. Can't see the resting.
Resting face online, I get above. Oh, okay. First met my late mentor, I apparently scared the shit out. I think you told me that. And originally we met because we just had like a collab. I think it was a Gartic Phone collab where we were just gonna play Gartic Phone together, but we had such a fun time that we decided to call ourselves the Cum Gum Club, and we were a friend group together up until Vichiban formed. And I still do talk to, obviously, Vichiban, and I still talk to Leaf, and sometimes Mako, and I think, is that about it? Uniho graduated, and if you know, you know. But yeah, I think the Cum Gum Cardigan collab was actually when I started following on Twitch. Also, I found out about most of each. That's crazy. That was crazy. So yeah, that's Cum Gum Club. Cannot get drunk or high. Well, I literally just talked about this earlier. But I cannot get drunk because if I drink like a tablespoon of alcohol, it makes me extremely, extremely sick. I'm like sick for like 3 days. And when I was in college, I tried many times to smoke weed. Like, I had my own pipe, I bought weed. It also wasn't legal at the time, so I bought it from a dealer. And I smoked it, like, I tried. I smoked it, and I just didn't get high, okay? It just made me, like, really sleepy. Can't get drunk high for the opposite reason, no matter how much I ingest, my body just do. Yeah, that's me with weed! No, it was real, cause I gave it to my friend after too, like, cause I had to come back to Canada, and I was like, do you want my like pipe and weed? And it wasn't just the weed. I tried edibles too, and I ate like an entire edible cookie, which they tell you don't eat a whole edible. But I ate a whole one, and it did not make me high. Again, it just made me really sleepy. So, it just didn't happen for me. I tried multiple ways, and I tried multiple strains because people say there's different strains. There's indica and sativa. I tried indica, sativa, hybrids, okay? And none of them worked. So I just can't get high. Anyway. And as for alcohol, I can't drink alcohol. It makes me really sick. I've tried sake, beer, Bacardi Breezer, Mike's Hard Lemonade, and Smirnoff Ice. All of them make me sick. Yes, I get flushed because I'm Asian. Try the Nirvana Haze Shinzo Abe Pack 1000. So I just know it just doesn't happen for me. I don't know why, but it's okay. It's fine. No, but I also had beer and sake. Those are not sugary. And they tasted really bad. Okay, moving on. Messy Tales is beer and sake has sugar in it. Okay, but it makes me really sick. I feel like that's not normal for people, right? And it's not like I have like an aversion to sugar. I have sugar all the time. Anyway, Messy Tails is basically this guy who is a furry. And his whole thing was that he loved eating poop. And I've actually never had kombucha. And he loved eating poop so much, like, not just as role-playing or fantasy, but he genuinely loved eating poop. And it was like a very, very, very intense fetish where he would tweet and he would say things like, oh my god, today I was walking outside. The fact that this level of the iceberg has brown That's true. Well, thank you very much. If I ever want to, I will take your recommendation. Thank you. Poop the hedgehog for. No, not that poop. So so he would tweet things like, today I was walking outside and I saw some dog poop and I really, really wanted to eat it. Like stuff like that, okay? It's pretty intense. And he would eat his own poop, of course, because that's the most easily accessible poop. And it's not just, yes, it's not just role-playing or fantasy, because there were photos. And I went on his Twitter, which I'm not gonna go on his Twitter now because I don't want to. But basically he would post the photos of the poop that he was eating, and he would, you know, he got to the point where he didn't even like eating food anymore. He only wanted to eat poop. And he would say stuff like, it's the best poop is when I've eaten poop and then the next day I poop out that poop that I just ate. Didn't he at one point mix it with, yes. He also would tweet like that he would mix it with food. Was this a guy who came into the stream, or was it just a fascinating guy? It's just a fascinating guy I found out about. So he would like be mixing it with food, which is quite disgusting. I do not like thinking about that. And it was so intense that he would be like, I cannot stop eating poop. I actually can't stop. And he just disappeared. Like, he just stopped tweeting. And he did come back like a year later or something and was like, hey guys, I'm actually getting help for my fetish. I'm trying to stop eating poop. So, but then that was really truly the last tweet. And there were rumors that, did he die from eating poop? But actually nobody knows. Nobody knows what happened to him. And there have been fake Messy Tails accounts that have been like, oh hey, I'm Messy Tails, I'm back, but they're not actually him. There's been like 2 impersonators, I think, and it's just a mystery. Nobody knows where Messy Tails went, and you know, nobody knows what happened. Yeah, because he was borderline dying. He was adding nutrients because only eating poop was not giving him any. Yes, it's really, really a fascinating tale. Okay. Oh, I just talked about this last night. Okay, perfect. I don't need to talk about this again. Okay. Desk teeth is basically the fact that when I was a child and I was losing my teeth, when I lost a tooth, I would tape it to my desk. So my desk is covered in teeth. At some point you called him Messy Paws Newt.
Newcomers thought it was... Yeah, I started saying messy paws, but it was messy tails. And they're still there. Like, when I go to my parents' house and I go to my room, the teeth are still there, like, on the desk. And that's it. It's literally just the fact that I taped my teeth to my desk when I was losing teeth as a child. And at one point when I was in middle school, one time, like, my friends came over and they, like, went over to my desk and they were like, "Is that teeth?" And I was like, "Yeah." And they were like, "Why did you tape your teeth to your desk?" And I was like, "To save them? Duh." And I would, like, write the day that they fell out, like, under them. And I wrote it in pencil, so it, like, faded over time. And Mametchi actually, like, traced over it with pen when it started fading. Because when Andy and we, like, visited my parents, and I showed him the desk teeth, and I was like, wait, why is it written in pen? And then, like... And then Mametchi said it's because she traced over it with pen because she didn't want it to disappear. Tooth Fairy gets shot on sight at shreds. Alright, so that's desk teeth. Then there's desk fish. So desk fish is basically when I was a child, again. One time, my family was eating fish for dinner. Now, Chinese people, we like to eat an entire fish. So it's just like a whole ass fish. Like, it's not like pieces of fish. Like, I think white people always have like just like fish fillets and stuff. But like, it's a whole fish. So anyway, we had eaten a fish and, I took the fish skeleton that still had, like, you know, bits of fish on it, and I wrapped it in a paper towel and put it in my desk. And the reason I did that was because I wanted to use the fish bones to make a necklace for Dadechi for Father's Day. And Father's Day came and went, and I had completely forgotten about the fish skeleton with flesh on it in my desk. And one time I came back from school and Dadechi had been like vacuuming my room and had found it because he smelled it and was like, why was there a fish skeleton in your desk that's like rotting and really old and disgusting? And I started crying because it was supposed to be a surprise and a present for him, and it was ruined. That's the desk fish. Okay, let's continue on. Okay, let's continue on to Baby Smurf torture porn. Now, Baby Smurf torture porn is a thing that has actually... There's some crossover here. So, if you guys know the VTuber Meat, she also covered Baby Smurf torture porn on her stream. But basically, Baby Smurf torture porn is... Okay, so there's this... By the way, I love Smurfs, okay? So that's another thing about me. I just love Smurfs. I think they're so cute. Anyway, so there's this Smurf forum. Like this, it's like this website, but it has like a forum feature. And it's basically for people who love Smurfs. And there was a thread where someone was like, hi guys, I love Smurfs too. So I've been writing this story about Baby Smurfs because I think Baby Smurfs are so cute, and I hope you guys all enjoy it. So basically the story starts off okay, but there's something a little weird about it. Like, the story just is like, you know, it has this human protagonist, and he finds this baby Smurf abandoned in a box, and he decides to bring it to this baby Smurf orphanage. And over time, like, he comes upon like more baby Smurfs, and he brings them to this Smurf orphanage, and he is like taking care of them and whatever, right? And it's just written very strangely, like it's like, and then they were so small and cute and supple, and they had like small little tails that I just wanted to pinch. Like, it was just kind of weird, and then it gets even more weird. So at some point, a baby Smurf like crawls into the laundry basket, and then he accidentally throws the baby Smurf into the wash, and like starts the washing machine, and then realizes like after like 10 minutes that the baby Smurf was in the washing machine, and gets the baby Smurf out. The baby Smurf is like dying, okay? And it's like really graphic, and oh, thank you, Alstrom. And thank you, I'll hydrate. Thank you. And it's really graphic, and then like it more and more of the story devolves into the baby Smurfs getting into these situations where they're basically tortured. And it's really odd because like people would be commenting and they'd be like, oh my goodness, this story is so good. Oh, the poor little baby Smurfs. Oh no, what will happen next? And nobody would acknowledge that it was creepy and weird that he was writing this story that was clearly like his story. He's putting them in these situations. He clearly has like a weird fetish for this. And there was only one comment in the thread that was like, guys, this is clearly like sexual in some way. Like, how are you guys not seeing this? And then everyone like attacked that person, was like, what are you talking about? This is a really cute story about baby Smurfs. How can you think that way? Oh my god, there's something wrong with you. Anyway, that's baby Smurf torture porn. And it had like a chokehold on me, okay? Okay, now this was already brought up, but sculling is basically this porn video. It's fake, by the way, but it's basically this porn video of this guy, like this bald guy, putting his entire head in a vagina. I watched it on stream. I didn't show it on stream, obviously, but I watched it while I was streaming for the first time, and I was like, wow, that's really amazing. And then unfortunately I found out that it was fake. It was not a real vagina, it was a fake vagina. And I was like, wow, that's really impressive, because the fake vagina looked very real. Like, it looked kind of disgusting. Like, you know, vaginas are a little bit, like, you know, sometimes they're not so beautiful. And it was like kind of like a gross looking vagina, and I was like, that looks like a real one. But no, it was actually fake. Very, very convincing. Yeah. Okay, now Togepi on the beach is this one has a lot of lore. Basically there's this person who wasn't a Parmesan, but he loved Rose Doodle a lot. And he would only come to my streams if I was like collabing with Rose Doodle, or if I was drawing Rose Doodle. And it was a little bit amusing, because it was like he never came to my streams for me. He only came if Rose Doodle was here, or if I was drawing Rose Doodle. And every time he would say, could you draw Rose Doodle babysitting Togepi on the beach? Like, he had a fetish for that. And it became kind of like a meme in our community, because it's like, why are you so obsessed with that? And I actually did end up drawing Rose Doodle babysitting a Togepi on the beach. I don't know if I still have it. Probably don't. But I did end up drawing it. Yep, that's right. Then there's Hyperscat Elevator, which I already brought up earlier. But Hyperscat Elevator is basically this story that I used to enjoy reading on stream. about this college girl who, like, she drank some chemicals because she thought they looked nice. She knew they were chemicals, by the way. She just, I don't know, she was just stupid. And she drank these chemicals, and she gets into an elevator with 2 other girls, and she starts shitting uncontrollably, like so much shit. Like she fills up the entire elevator. Like the other 2 girls drown in the shit, basically. And I used to love reading that story on stream. Offered to play sport with him, he fucking ignored me. Then there's Bobina. So Bobina is this, okay, so basically, to preface this, I got suspended once in high school, and the reason was because of Bobina. So Bobina is the name that I gave her. So Bobina is a girl from when I was in high school who was very mean, and like I would try to be nice to her, okay? But she was just too mean. And one time in geography class, she was put with me as my partner for this thing we were supposed to do during class. We were supposed to use clay to make like these mountain formations because we were learning about like mountain formations. And the entire class, all she did was just complain, like, this is so stupid. Why do we have to do this? And I was the one making the mountain, okay? I was like, just shut up, okay? Just like, we have to, why are you complaining? It's just, we're just making mountains out of clay. I'm literally doing this by myself, and you're not even helping me. And I was making the mountain by myself, and all she was doing with the entire time was like, it's so stupid, and your mountain is stupid. This is so dumb, like blah, 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 whatever. And the class was like about to end, right? It was almost the end. So the teacher, she was like, okay, I'm gonna come around and start looking at your mountains and grading them. And she was walking around the room looking at all the mountains, slowly coming towards us. And you know, I'm sitting there and I'm like, I made this all by myself. All Bobina was doing was complaining. And I'm like, you know, so I'm not happy. And Bobina, of course, she is not happy because she's Bobina. And the teacher didn't even make it to us yet, and Bobina smashed the mountain. Okay? Oh my god. She smashed it before the teacher could come grade the mountain, and I was like, what the fuck? And I was so upset. I mean, rightfully so. I think I had a right to be upset. And the teacher, when she came, I was like, Bobina, I did the whole thing by myself, and Bobina smashed it at the last second. And I mean, I think the teacher knew, because Bobina, everyone knew that she was kind of just, and I tried to be nice to her, like when we were paired up, I was like, okay, like, let's make this mountain together, whatever. Anyway, so we were not on good terms after that. I mean, I don't think we were on good terms already, but I was done trying to be nice to her, okay? And one time she tried to roundhouse kick me, but she missed, okay? I was literally just sitting there, and she tried to roundhouse kick me in the face, but she missed. Like, I didn't even dodge. Like, I didn't even dodge. Like, she just missed. Which was kind of funny. But anyway, and then I was like, bitch, you tried to roundhouse kick me in the face. Anyway, so I got suspended for fighting Bobina. Yes, it's true. Yes.
I was suspended and Bobina wasn't. And it's, you know what? It's fine because Bobina's mom was like, "Oh, I'm gonna press charges, blah blah blah," but she didn't. Because I got suspended. Like, she was like, "Oh, suspend her, or I'm gonna press charges," and I'm not like that now though. But anyway, obviously, I don't think I would fight anybody now, but high jump kick. Yeah, she used high jump kick. And, so, and my parents were actually not mad. Like, I told them why. Like, they were like, "Why are you suspended?" And I told them why, and they were like, "Okay, well, that's fine, I guess." like, I didn't really care. Like, I remember Mametchi was like, "Yeah, when I was in school, there was a girl like that to me too." And I was like, "Oh, yeah, that sucks." So anyway, I just stayed home for like, yeah, I just stayed home for 2 weeks and my parents weren't even mad. And then when I came back, honestly, okay, I can't believe I did this. But when I came back, I was like, you know what? I want to start fresh. Maybe me and Bobina, maybe we can start fresh. And my stupid ass, I went and bought a Coke. And I went to Bobina and I was like, "I bought you a Coke." And so anyway, I just started blasting. And Bobina was like, "I don't want it." And I was like, "Bitch!" Gain any street rep? I do remember, like, I was not cool at all. I was not a cool person at school. I was definitely a loser. But I do remember, like, people were like, "Oh my god. Damn." Like, when I came back, like, I remember people were, like, looking at me and stuff. Because they were like, "Oh my god, did you really get suspended?" I was like, "Yes, obviously. That's why I wasn't in school." I know! The only crappy thing was obviously I had to catch up on stuff. But, yeah. That's the story of Bobina. And... and I drank the Coke, because she didn't want it, so I drank it. Angrily. So much time to look at the penis wiki page. This is why you're trying to give Cokes to Parmesans. You had a bunch saved from Bobina's rejections. No, it was only one Coke. It was only one. All right. I like how Catholic schoolgirl is just there, like, ominously. Okay, so we're gonna go with Young Lin jogging stream now. I guess I'll put Catholic schoolgirl, like, right at the bottom. So Young Lin jogging stream. I know, and it's in red. Refers to the fact that... No! Refers to the fact that... I mentioned this earlier, but when I was in middle school, I used to stream. And I wanted people to think that I was, like, really cool and active. So in the middle of the stream, I would leave for an hour to go jog. So... Damn, I love the sequel in Bang Theory, Young Lin. Stop! So I would literally be, like, drawing, and then I'd be like, "Oh, guys, I have to go for an hour. I have to go jog. It's time for my jog." Which is like, nobody does that. Why wouldn't I just do that off stream? But, like, people would be like, "Okay." And and it's not even that I would, like, leave the stream running. I would actually go and jog. Like, I would actually leave the house and jog for an hour and then come back. Lynn doesn't jog anymore. She really fell off. I still jog, just not on stream. So that's what that refers to. This one you guys already know because I did explain it over the course of the subathon, but She's in the Chat is Nicki Minaj. Because when I go to thank you, that's a reference to Bees in the Trap, Bees in the Trap, Bees in the Trap, Bees in the Trap, which is a Nicki Minaj song. Yes. We're on a jogging stream now. That'd be so boring. I wouldn't really be able to talk. No, it's not choo 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 choo. Then there's Infinity Fetish. Infinity Fetish is just a fetish that I discovered, which is people who are into inflation, but the person is inflated infinitely. Which is kind of difficult to fathom, because if they're inflated infinitely, that means they have no beginning and end, right? Because they're infinite. But usually the infinity fetish art that I would see would just be an inflated person with an infinity, like, symbol next to them. No. I actually only have, like, several fetishes, which I can explain if you want me to. And then Catholic schoolgirl, this one is, I guess, more of a... It sounds bad if I don't explain it, but basically I'm into Daredevil and Punisher, you know, the Marvel characters, as a ship. I like to ship them. And there's one fan fiction that I read that was so awesome and good and great. And it basically was about Frank, aka the Punisher, wearing like a Catholic schoolgirl uniform, and Matt, aka Daredevil, making him recite the Hail Mary from memory, and if he got it wrong, he would spank him, and it was so awesome. I love that fiction. And now, well, at the time that I read that fanfiction, Daredevil Reborn was still airing, and whenever I watched a new episode of it with Andy, we'd constantly like joke about the Punisher being in a Catholic schoolgirl uniform and getting spanked. And Andy has photoshopped Catholic schoolgirl uniforms onto the Punisher for me, which is awesome, and I love it so much, and it's great. And anyway, I cannot think of Catholic schoolgirl uniform now without thinking of Frank Castle, the Punisher. So yeah, that was the whole thing. Well, the concept is just putting an infinity symbol in the corner pictures. I know, so you know it's infinity fetish? Secret Overwatch porn beyond the iceberg? Oh, I guess. I feel like it's not that crazy once I think about it, though. Fanfiction really makes you appreciate diversity. You wonder what kind of person could even fathom whatever thing you read. Photoshopped is so generous. Okay, sorry, not photoshopped. Edited. Yeah, now it's outdated. I'm gonna have to make a new one, I guess. You were so embarrassed. I know, I was so embarrassed. Wait, Paw Patrol Girl isn't on here. You're right. Wait, I think we need a new iceberg. Okay. Burgerina isn't either, or the art teacher. Yeah, I guess there's a lot of new ones. Wait. I need a template. Okay. Whoa. That's not what I meant to click on. I feel like this is a better picture because technically the iceberg ends like here in this one. Gotta add Glimp. Oh yeah, Glimp! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's do 5 sections. I'm not sure where each one would go. Well, I feel like that should be more thick. Okay, that's too thick.
Okay, maybe a little bit less. There.
Thank you for coming, Luna. Have a good sleep. Okay. So, photoshopped. Yeah, that's photoshopped. I feel like the term photoshopped is not even really about Photoshop anymore. Okay, Paw Patrol Girl. I feel like that one's like middle, I would say. Like, that's like not that crazy. Glimp I feel like is like most people know Glimp. Like, I feel like Glimp is top. What the fuck is Glimp? Glimp! Also, your phone is still alive? Like how Burgerina is just the name we've decided that my girlfriend from high school's name is. But Burgerina, I guess, is a bit of a... I feel like that's middle. It's at 50? Oh, wow, your phone battery is amazing. Mr. Soup! Yes! Mr. Soup! Mr. Soup, I think not a lot of people know about. Glimp is... I got a picture of Glimp. This is Glimp. 2024, the gas leak year? Marie, do you see this? Are you looking? Look now! It's Glimp! Look now! Take a gander! Take a gander! Right now! Right here! Yeah, this is Glimp. My glow sheet? Okay. 2024, the gas leak here is quite good. That one is not too well known. I guess I might put it... I think I might put it here. I guess... Well, there's still things from here that I think will still stand the test of time. Of course, Chichibancha, Kobe Jack, Mommy Milkers, and such. It usually lasts all 7 hours and ends at 50, so it's getting devoured. Your phone battery is not so, okay? My phone battery is not that good at all. Chichivancha, Mommy Milkers. I think I know what 2024 is referring to, but I have not heard it by that name. No, that Andy just came up with that. I feel like You're Getting Married deserves an honorable mention since I've heard some variation like 400. I know. During the subathon, a lot of people were like, "You're getting married?" When I thought it was quite common knowledge. Lynn is getting married? You know, Ozzy told me, look, I'll put that here.
Ozzy told me that he has friends who are not Parmesans, and they were like, did you know there's a VTuber doing a wedding subathon? And then Ozzy was like, yeah, I know that person. Kobe Jack, of course. Cheating on her boyfriend Andy with her husband Andy. That one's kind of a deep cut, actually. So we can go with... That one's pretty obscure. I wanna say that one is actually bottom. Peeb. Peeb is a good one. Also, the reason I'm pasting Paw Patrol Girl every time is because then I don't have to change the font. Oh, wait, it's a capital B. What? Explain. Explain what? False Mahjong is still good. Never questioned the Subathon name until you mentioned it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. The cheating thing? Okay, I'll explain the cheating thing. Wait, I need to turn the light on and I need to pee. So just be right back. Wait. I need 55 again.
Hey, little girl. Did you want to know a secret? 'Cause I know one and it is so good to hear it. You want to know what it was? Alright, I'll tell you what it was. I know how to count all the way to 55. And I will tell you how to do it faster than you can say poop-de-poop-de pints. You ready to hear it, baby? Alright. Schwan. 2. 2.5. 7. 14. 21. 27 half. 27, 37.
What you say? Shiggity swole,
55.
shiggity swat, shiggity shiggity swole,
55.
shiggity swattity swole,
55.
girlfriend's age,
55.
my IQ,
55.
you must pay. 5 plus 5 is 50, 50, 50.
55.
Shiggity swattity 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 swat,
55. My IQ is 55.
shiggity swattity swattity swat, swattity swat swat swat, shiggity swat 50, 55. Come on, girl, when you add 5 plus 5. Come
Okay. I pee really fast. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So the cheating on Andy with Andy thing is, so basically cheating, yeah. So basically,
I think it's been like a couple years ago by now. At least a year ago. Over a year ago, has to be. Because it was when I was still on Twitter. So, like random people would be like tweeting at me and being like, didn't you cheat on your boyfriend? Or something like that. And I was like, what? Like, I was super confused. And right back timer slide is wrong. Oh, yeah, I know. I don't know why, like, it gets, like, out of sync. I don't know why it's like that, but yeah, I noticed that before. And I was like, what? And like, I was just like, whatever, it's just like a troll, you know? But like, I got like multiple randos like saying that to me, like randomly on Twitter, right? And I was like, why are people saying this? Like, I don't understand. Like, where are they getting that from? And like, I told Andy, I was like, I do not know where they are getting that from. And and I don't know if the "Are you high" thing is even like relevant still anymore. I'm gonna put it like down here because it's kind of like not as relevant. And Andy went looking on the internet for why that is. Why do people think that I cheated on Andy? And he found out that there was like people on 4chan talking about me, and I do not know why. They just have no lives, and they just will talk about any VTuber. And and they, you know, they like to like, you know, talk shit about VTubers and whatever. And they were like looking through my like posts and stuff, and they thought that I had like, they thought that like my selfies with Andy and the person who I referred to as my boyfriend were two different people. For some reason, I don't know why. And so they were like, oh my god, like she has a husband, but she's like got this secret Discord boyfriend. And like, so that's why they thought that I cheated on him, because they thought he was two different people. So that's why. And then I had to go into the server, and just because I didn't want anyone to possibly think that could be true, because you never know, like, there's always stuff coming out about people. And so I was like, okay, so just so you guys know, there are people who are saying that I cheated on Andy, and the reason is because wait, I made that really quite small. The reason is because these people on 4chan look through my posts and they think that Andy in the photos and Andy who I talk about on Discord is two different people, and I don't know why, but but that's why. It's just an polycule with Andy, Booby, Booba Bear, and Edge. So that's the cheating thing. These people would get fooled by burying the platypus.
very crazy because like I'm not even like I'm not a big VTuber and it's like why are they even talking about? I guess bagel incident is still like a piece of Parmesan history. But that's like that's kind of getting old here. So let's put it there. I guess Lily. Oh, I forgot to paste. There we go. Yes, the bagel incident. Will I have to explain this again? Yes, 4chan is very, very, very toxic. And has the world record in her own game. I'm not gonna put that because it probably will get beat soon. I'll explain it quickly. So basically, a few years ago, Andy was streaming Destiny and playing with his dad, and I went to go cut a bagel, and because I have a strange way of cutting bagels, I cut bagels vertically, but most people cut bagels horizontally, and he was like, the way you cut bagels is so inefficient, you should try it my way. So I tried cutting the bagel his way, and because I wasn't used to it, I cut myself on my hand, and I was like, oh, okay, like, this is whatever, like, I was, like, washing the blood off, and I was getting a Band-Aid, and I sat on the couch, and I had no idea at the time, but I have something called, okay, and I'm pretty sure I'm saying it wrong, but I have something called vasovagal syncope, and the next thing I know, I was like waking up and I like couldn't move, and Andy was like calling an ambulance, and I had like a seizure and had passed out, and he thought I had died, which was very crazy. Like, I felt more bad for him than me. Yes. And honestly, I was fine. Like, I couldn't move for a while, but it wasn't that bad. I was just like, damn, I can't move. That's crazy. And and I went to the hospital in an ambulance, and they told me that I wasn't pregnant. I don't know why they told me that, because that wasn't even something that was on my mind, but they told me that I wasn't pregnant, and they told me that I have vasovagal okay, wait, I'm gonna look up how to pronounce it. Vasovagal syncope. Sorry, I was saying it super wrong. I have vasovagal syncope, and and he was like so freaked out, but it's okay. Obviously, I was fine. And I was like messaging him when I was at the hospital, and I was like, I'm so excited to eat that bagel when I get back. And he was like, I threw it out because it had blood on it. And I was like, no. So that's the bagel incident. That's it. So now you know. Wheels for V. I feel like not a lot of people know about Wheels for Feet, so I'm gonna put it like here. Yeah, no problem. I feel like Linko should also be up here. Pistopia. I guess if Pistopia's here, Wormerica should also be here. Or Wormerican election, I guess, is a bit more accurate. Mr. Bean is a bit more lower. Probably here. Like, I would say most people don't really know about the Mr. Bean thing. Glass McDonald's, I think, is the middle of the iceberg kind of thing. Would you still have Andy if he was a foot? Of course. Of course I would love him if he was a foot. Vagina Cash. Vagina Cash is definitely down here, I think. Malk. Here. Oh, Vor class. Of course. Vor 101. I think Vor 101 is kind of middling. Did you hear that the first saint the new pope has named is a kid from Spain and he is the saint of gamers? You're lying. Lynn was a teacher. I think that can go here. That's kind of... I'm not. Okay, I'm gonna look it up right now. No, it's true. What the hell is that? Wait, that's sad. That's sad. He died. He died like in 2006. What do you mean good? No, like he actually died. Oh yeah, I like Pokemon. Oh. You have to be dead to be a saint. Oh. Oh, I don't know why I didn't know that. Oh, that's so sad.
Sup, Lynn? I've recently been starting to watch your streams more often. I don't talk that much in chat, but I really love your art. It inspires me a lot and I'm getting into graphic design and making logos and stuff. I got into it for 3 years now, but my designs are kinda as...
Okay, Kobe Jack didn't even read the whole thing. Good job. Thank you so much, Glizzy Washer! Your designs are not ass. I'm sure they're very nice. Don't say that about yourself. Thank you so much for the kind words. That's really sweet. Thank you. And you can do it. I believe in you. I'm sure your designs are not ass. But Colby Jack really half-assed it. Being bad at something is the first step in being sort of okay at something. Keep going. Yeah!
That's such a sweet thing to say. Thank you. Also, thank you so much for the 1,000
Half-ass.
bits.
You insult me. I full ass
No,
everything I do.
Stop. No, you didn't. You didn't even finish reading that message. Common can be middle, I think. Thank you. So sweet. That is just so kind. This one is like... I think here probably. People don't really know that about me.
Take it up with my lawyer, you're not the boss of me.
You don't have a lawyer! What are you talking about? Okay, this section is getting full. But I feel like everything in this section is good. Redeem to turn Kobe-Jack around and he talks with his cheeks. But then Andy would need to draw that, and then Arcadia would need to rig that. Desk, teeth. Would Jack even have a butt? Actually, no.
That's what you think. I have a lawyer and I pay them really well.
That's such a lie. Stop lying. Stop lying. It's Parmesans that have the butt, so I don't think Kobe Jack really has a butt, actually. Kobe Jack can only none ass everything. Yes, that is so true. Hyper scat elevator. Man. Oh man, this section is getting really, really full. Butt stamp on his forehead. That's a birthmark that he just like has.
I have no butt and I must fart.
What? You can't fart, you have no butthole. This one is more like here. Ah, okay. We got so much space and I think that's good. I think we can definitely think of more things. Iceberg.
Where does all the piss I drink go?
That's a really good question. I don't know. You're an enigma. If he has to fart, he dies like... These words are used in an order I could have never heard in my life anywhere but here. I know. There's sure a lot of lore on my stream, that's for sure. Ah, am I finally back to working on the tarot card? It's like 30 minutes left. Today was not really productive, but that's okay. It's okay, that's okay. Good thing I love lore. I never thought when I started streaming.
You must understand that half-assing, full-assing, and no-assing are all metaphorical terms. Regardless of whether what you understand is an ass, I can still do all three of those things. And I full-ass all the way.
You do not. No, you should stop that. Yeah, oh yeah! We're back to this after so long!
I blame everyone but me.
I think there's maybe more lore like that we haven't really thought of yet, but if it gets brought up, you can ask anytime. And I can do my best to explain it to you. So there's the cup. Help, I can't work. I have 3 cats on it. Cafe always likes to
I remember all the lore that Lynn does not. I'm just waiting to see how long it will take until she recalls it.
That's so not true. You have the memory of a goldfish. No, you just stop that. Cafe likes to bother Andy when he's working. We call that baby assistant. I guess baby assistant is another thing. Where does Kobe Jack sleep? He doesn't sleep. He just is physically incapable of sleeping. Yes.
They forced me to sleep in the barn.
There's actually no barn and you're just lying, so stop lying. Okay? We don't have a barn. Just stop with the lying. Okay? Stop it. You're just being weird now. Just stop that.
I don't sleep. I wait.
Just stop that. Stop it with the words. Stop saying words. You are just too much sometimes. Goodness.
Words.
Stop. Just ridiculous. Ridiculous creature. Stop. Enough out of you.
Blip.
Stop it. Enough out of you. You're just being disruptive. You're just being disruptive while I'm working on the tarot cards. Oh my
What
Lord.
if I was evil?
I don't even want to think about that. You're already halfway
No,
there.
that's enough out of you.
What? Talking back? Oh my god. What? What the hell? Oh. Okay. Oh, I only drew one table leg. What the heck? Do you dislike any food? I don't really like sour things. Oh no. That's okay. Yeah. So I don't really like to eat a lemon. I'm ending in like 20 minutes. No, it's the ampersand. That bro and wanted.
Off topic, but did anyone see the viral screenshot where Michael's craft store is selling a canvas painting of simple TV ghosts for like $90?
Colby Jack?
No, I didn't see that. Yeah, it's bro and. I don't like lemon and I don't like so I love spicy food, but I don't like hot, like a lot of Western hot sauces because they're very vinegary. I really don't like vinegar. No, Kobe Jack should not have his own stream. I feel like there's so much space here. But I guess that's okay, right? Oh, right, there's like the flowers and stuff. Okay, I guess I can do those. I'll have pickles in a sandwich, but I won't eat pickles by themselves. Salad is okay, but I don't really like most dressings because a lot of dressings are very sour. So I actually prefer them with no dressing. But I like pickles in like a sandwich.
Thank you so much for making the first third of my workday actually bearable and interesting.
Thank you, Marie. Kobe Jack just read that message. He didn't actually say that, so. Thank you, Marie. What a very kind thing to say. Thank you. Thank you for coming, Pix. Have a good day, okay? Have a good day. Thank you so much for coming. Kobe works. No. Kobe was just reading a message. Now it's German, so I would freaking demolish pickled beets. Wow. There are like a few pickled things that I'm okay with. There's like this like pickled vegetable stuff in a jar in like Chinese food that I actually like eating with rice. I don't know what it's called though in English. Oh, I do like pickled peppers actually. Like banana peppers. I do like those. Those are really good. But usually, most times, I don't really like pickled things or vinegary things. Fan of pickled cucumbers? That's just pickles. Excuse me? Pickled ginger. I'm not really into pickled ginger. Or... yeah, that one wasn't the best, burp. Oh, I also don't really like to eat, like, whole tomatoes. I like tomato sauce and like a salsa or something, but I don't want to like eat like a tomato like an apple, like how some people like to do that. I don't prefer that at all. Oh, another thing is I don't really like carrots. A little bit of carrot in something is okay, but I will not eat a carrot like Bugs Bunny. I don't like that. Oh, I mean, I already said I don't like dressings, but I really do not like ranch. I think it is the devil. Oh, ranch is just awful. I'm sorry to anybody who likes ranch. Oh, don't worry. I like all other vegetables. I guess, I don't know if this is really like a fact that people don't know. Well, I guess now it's not. It's people don't know, but I was vegetarian for 10 years.
Call me the ranch gobbler.
Ew! I was vegetarian up until like a year ago. And the reason I started eating meat again, which was really weird for me, was... Let us celebrate our diversity in taste and flavor. Yes! It was because I needed protein, and I was really trying hard to get my protein with, like tofu, nuts, legumes like lentils and such, but it's really hard because I had to eat a lot and I couldn't eat enough. And meat has a lot more protein in a smaller amount. And so I had to start eating meat because I needed the protein. Filled with anger now, I was trying to finish some paperwork for work, then PC shuts off before I got to save. Oh no, I'm sorry! That really sucks! Ranch seasoning mixed into sour cream or Greek yogurt, high protein, is way better than the store-bought. That's good. That's good for ranch lovers. In Texas, I think my brother is some % ranch dressing by volume. I think it's very interesting because a lot of people love ranch. And I don't like it at all. A lot of people think it tastes really good. And, unfortunately, I have never enjoyed it. I also don't love Greek yogurt, but if I like put it in a smoothie, it's okay. But I don't really want to eat it like by itself. That's a little bit too much for me. Seasoning is just herbs, garlic, and onion. Yeah, but I don't really like the taste of the ranch. Like the actual ranch. Like, it's got like that... It's kind of like... It's like creamy, but there's something weird about it. Like, creamy but something weird about it is how I would call what I think ranch tastes like. No, that sucks, Kirby. I'm sorry. That's the buttermilk. Not a fan, not a fan. One time we went out with my aunt for pizza, she bought a whole ass bottle of ranch to put on her pizza. I was so confused. Wow. Your aunt really likes ranch. Love Greek yogurt. I even did a giant multi-week taste test of every strawberry Greek yogurt I could find in any grocery store in my area a few years back. Posted to Discord with a few full write-up rating system. Oh my god. That's so awesome. I really like regular yogurt, but I'm not a fan of Greek yogurt. thanks. I think it looks weird. Like, I'm not really like good at drawing this kind of stuff, but thank you. Oh, sorry, Poop. I saw you ask this earlier and I forgot to answer. I like it yellow with some brown spots on it. I think that's like perfect. Thank you, thank you. I love bananas. I could eat like 3 bananas in like 10 seconds. Hi, good, you're welcome. I'm gonna probably end soon. But it's nice that you were able to drop by. Entirely brown is perfect for banana bread. I love banana bread. Yeah, I saw you posted in the server. We'll make you banana bread. Thank you! Banana's soulful food of life. Yes. Bananas are so delicious. Chocolate chip. Wow. I love banana but has never had banana bread. I guess because banana bread is more of like a North American thing. I guess the Broand one is done. What did I have next? Oh, next is San Santana. And San Santana's here. When I make banana bread this Christmas, would you like a loaf? It's my grandma's recipe. I would love a loaf. Wow, so nice of you to ask. Sexy. Of course, you are a huge part of the community. Potato bread and can't say I'm a fan. So no, it's totally different. Banana bread is like a dessert. It's like cake. I think Gojer was joking. I don't think any baked goods would hold up in the mail. Oh, you were not joking? I don't think it would hold up in the mail. My favorite Pokemon game is probably Gen 2. Send it to all. Wait, how? How does it keep? What? Really? Wait, but the tariffs! Guys, the tariffs! Prayers and bubble wrapping. Stays good at room temp for like a week. Cold outside, it keeps very well. Box. Mail it chilled. Oh. Oh, I didn't know that. Gen 2 is best for sure. Yeah. I love Gen 2. But I actually do really like, I do like X and Y, and I do like Sun and Moon, actually. I think those were so good. Sent it to my friend in Australia before. Oh, what? Oh my word. Okay, well, if you do, I'll definitely pay you for the postage. It's a gift, no tariff. Also high in sugar, so yes. Love San Santana. San Santana is king. No, Canada doesn't have tariffs. But doesn't it cost for people in the US to mail things too right now? Payment not allowed, it's Christmas time. Oh, but that's a lot of work for you. Tariffs are for importing. Oh. Okay. Fucking hate Gen 1 and 2, more of a Gen 5 lover. Okay, Marie, you're literally 20 years old. So... So when you were born, Gen 1 and 2 were like antiques. Yes! That's why he looks like weird. My favorite baked goods. I like tiramisu. That's probably my favorite cake. And then my favorite cookie is shortbread. I like shortbread so much. Yeah. Because you're short. Stop! No Gen 5, but will not accept Gen 2 slander. My Blorbo Azuma is there. I think... you know, if you're young, of course you will not really be a fan of the old gens. Because they're harder and games are... You know, games changed. They are not as hard now, so like the Pokemon games are definitely not as hard now. So I think that kids these days, not saying it's a bad thing, but they have different tastes, I guess. Love nothing but cakes, simple pleasure, red velvet and lemon. I like lemon cakes! Like lemon poppy seed. Don't have any love in my heart for the Gen 2 Pokemon. Oh. That's crazy. Don't buy Pokemon anymore, too hand-holding for my taste. They definitely got like way easier. Also, I think you have to go up a little bit because you're like phasing into the horse. That's crazy. Okay, there we go. I like flan too. For me, I like to make muffins. I always like to make muffins for Andy. And he likes them very much. You have to pronounce it correctly? What? Blueberry muffins with orange glaze and melted butter. Yummy! I love blueberry muffins! Don't be here at work if you're gonna get in trouble, you heck! My goodness. When will you learn that your actions have consequences? Oh, I say flan like an American. My muffin brings
Almost do
to the yard.
on.
And they're like, we don't. That's true, we don't have a yard. Can't use that excuse, I'm also American. But it's kind of like how I will pronounce like Blahaj, like Blahaj. I know that's not the correct pronunciation, but I do prefer that pronunciation. Yeah, like croissant. Yeah, croissant. Blowhaj versus Blahaj discourse. I just think Blahaj sounds so funny. Yeah, but in English it becomes a loan word, you know what I mean? And technically in English, the way that we pronounce it is croissant. And you know what? I do not get on people's cases for pronouncing things like Szechuan. People will say Szechuan sauce and I'll be like, you know what? That's how you learn to say it, and that's fine. If people know what you're saying, then it's fine. I'm not gonna expect people to pronounce it correctly. No, I know you don't care, poop. One of the beloved desserts at a local Filipino bakery is a ube latte flan cupcake. That sounds so good. Tortilla and queso in English. Yeah. Jalapeno. Sometimes Andy and I say tortilla and quesadilla. I love tortilla. Quasar dealer.
Chimichangas.
Chimichangas. Do you know that? Do you guys know that video? Saskatchewan's
Jalapenos.
Wow. Kobe Jack said it correctly.
Arkansas.
Wow. Kobe Jack said that correctly too. Yeah, what if you take the Enye out? Will Kobe Jack say jalapenos?
Arkansas.
Kobe Jack, no.
Worcestershire sauce.
Whoa!
Worcestershire sauce.
Oh my god, you guys had the same thought. Wait, yeah, what if you take the Enye out? Wait, hold on, I'm gonna try it.
Jalapenos.
What? He still said it correctly. What?
Jalapenos. Croissant.
Croissant. Let's go.
Jalapeno. Flan.
Yes! He said it the way I say it. Nice.
Queso panela.
Yeah, it's not Jollibee, it's Happy Wasp. My ex-boss. Yeah!
Pneumono ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis. In child adders. Carnitas de Jalisco.
What is enchiled adders? What does that mean? Oh, enchiladas! I was like, what the fuck is that? Their hearts. I like both tea and coffee. I love coffee. When I was in college, I had a very
Stressing on burgueses El Gordo.
Stop. I had a very bad coffee addiction. Like, I would brew a pot of coffee.
Jagville Bara, or
Like-
I heard that later near Colby Jack Pratar Svinska.
How was Colby Jack's pronunciation, Poop? I would brew a whole pot of coffee, drink it, brew another pot of coffee, and drink it. And I did that almost every day. Excellent.
Colon 3.
No, I don't think I did you guys yet. My favorite tea is actually chamomile, but I like a lot of different teas. I like
Boulangerie Charcuterie.
wow. I like Earl Grey, English breakfast, green tea, most
Chamomile.
black teas. Honestly, the only tea that I don't really like that
Charcuterie
much
board.
is fruit teas. Cause I think they just taste like juice that's warm.
Hello, hello.
Kobe Jack, are you good?
Sexy.
Stop. Also, oh, I love Earl Grey. I used to drink so much Earl Grey in
Setze
college.
juices dan ju damage feet gedan pinjot.
What the heck is that? Is that Carolyn? Coffee addicts can have withdrawal effects, and that alone scares me away from it.
Am not good.
Tea is
All
the
these
way.
voices in my head are making me say weird stuff. I'm scared.
I can make Colby Jack speak French, but it's a different voice. I used to smoke cigarettes, so the fact that I quit smoking cigarettes, I'm like, okay, coffee is nothing. I mean, I used to drink a lot of coffee and I quit that too, so you know what I mean? Okay, wait. The French. We have Canadian French and French French. No, this isn't. I actually picked this voice. Oh, why did I just write it?
Bonjour, je m'appelle Colby Jacques.
See? That just sounds like a man. Is there Catalan? No.
Croissant. Omelette du fromage.
It's not the omelette du fromage. I know that's from Dexter.
But can he also speak English in the French voice?
Holy crap!
Pamplemousse.
Wow! Wow! I like it. I think this is a better voice. Beautiful art of tea, rich culture, and wonderful knowledge. Yes, I love tea. Tea is so yummy.
Laughing hurts, but it's worth it. No! Guys, Dyer is recovering from surgery.
That is very ugly grass. I'll have to draw that better later. Okay.
S'il vous plaît.
We must...
Icrave lobotomie.
Icrave lobotomie.
Dire, please take care of yourself and no laughing.
Oh my god. You know what he sounds like? He sounds like cooking with dog.
Tortillas y enchiladas con queso. Hello. I am the host of this show. Cooking with a dog.
Oh my god, he sounds like cooking with dog. Yes! Francis! Rip Francis. Rip Francis, we will be missed. Icrave lobotomie. Okay, you guys. I know you all are having so much fun with Colby Jack. Consider doing a Queen with Dog cosplay. That's so cute! That's so cute! Say what again? Colby Jack?
I am cooking the dog.
No! Okay. I know you all are having so much fun. Kobe Jacques! Oh, Icrave lobotomie. Colby Jacques! Okay, you guys. I know it has been very so excellent, but I must go, you guys. I have to cook noodles and eat them with soup. I will do that.
Et it's ya boy. Tiny Penny.
Tiny Penny. Yes, I'm leaving him. When I end stream, Colby Jack is just like in a void. Sad, at least we have tomorrow and Friday. We have tomorrow. Yeah. Wow, guys. Thank you, guys. I'm gonna go look for someone to raid. Colby Jack dies until you return. Wait, my manager is streaming. What the fuck? She's got like this Garfield. What the hell? She's got like this Garfield VTuber model and it's in like a hot tub of piss and she has like a blunt and a clown nose. Or sorry, it's a joint, not a blunt. Thank you. I will try to do my daily affirmations. We're gonna raid my manager Dora. I just
Foot, feet, foot. Foot, foot, fa, feet, feet, foot.
Stop it, Colby Jacques. Yes, she's really great. She's very sweet, despite you're gonna raid in and you're gonna see what is going on her stream and you're gonna be kind of confused, but it's okay, she's very great. Okay, it's time for we walk. Let me hear that ass clap, because we're about to end. Thank you guys so much for coming today and for being so nice and great and funny and awesome and for making me laugh and keeping me company and talking to me and being very, very awesome and so very, very wonderful. Thank you guys so much, you guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. My next stream is tomorrow. Thank you. Tomorrow, 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 thank you.